All right, what's up? What's going on? Welcome everyone to the championship. This is it. This is the day that all these teams are battling it out to determine their overall final placement. So if you're not familiar with the history of this series, if this is your first time tuning in, or if you've watched times before, either way, these teams, there's 7 teams of 5 pilots that have been battling it out over an 8-week series, a little spread out because the holidays, probably about the last 3 months here. They've been battling it out, and today is the championship day. Teams are going to be battling it out for cash prizes. We're going to get PayPal payouts. Top 3 teams, every pilot on the team for top 3. So 15 pilots today will be leaving with some cash today, which is awesome. And that cash is provided, of course, by our sponsors. So to go through our sponsors real quick, so everyone knows, of course, we have NewBeeDrone. We have WeBleed FPV. We have Empire Drone Co. And of course, we have Arizona Night Tracks. Live stream brought to you by Perspective Image. Contact them if you need any assistance with the live stream stuff going on. They can provide any type of live stream you need, whether it's for a party or a race or whatever you have it. They can take care of it. So feel free to reach out to Perspective Image for those live stream needs. You'll be seeing them pop up quite a lot more. They'll be handling a lot of easy Night Tracks races, as well as obviously they handle the NewBeeDrone Whoop series. Excited to talk about Season 3. A lot of changes are going to be made coming into Season 3, but we'll fill you guys in and chat a little bit about that as we go throughout the championship here. Season 3 should make it to where no pilots stop flying. We should continue to fly come Season 3, and we'll explain again. We'll get a little bit more in depth on that, but we're going to get things kicked off here. One of the biggest rules of the championship that has been stressed throughout the entire series is that all 5 of your pilots must be in attendance in order for your team to compete. Unfortunately, Whoop Wonders is your last place team. They would be going up against Beep Boop Whoop, which is your 6th place team from points from the 8-week series. Whoop Wonders is not going to be all here, so Beep Boop Whoop is going to get that advancement. So the first race, Whoop Wonders versus Beep Boop Whoop, isn't even going to be happening. Unfortunately, Whoop Wonders' team did kind of fall apart early in the season. Again, Season 3 should avoid us experiencing anything of that such again. But heading right into things, we're going to be looking for Whoop Royale versus Beep Boop Whoop. That is going to be the first one, first race here. So we're going to need Whoop Royale versus Beep Boop Whoop to the lobby. None of them are in the chat. So let's see here. Whoop Royale and Beep Boop Whoop to the lobby. All right, so this is going to be relay-only format for those watching at home. Or if you are a pilot in this, I wasn't sure, this is entirely relay format. It's going to be 3 laps per pilot, a total of 9 laps per race per team. Should average about 12 minutes per race, a little quicker as we go up the ranks, but other than that, it shouldn't take us about 3.5 max 4 hours here to get through this entire program here. Whoop Royale, Beep Boop Boop are going to be starting things off. They are going to be going first relay race, where essentially it is going to be, of course, 3v3. For that relay race. Just so pilots know, each race series it is best 3 out of 5. So if one team does get the first 3 right away, then it's over with. But if 2 and then 2, we're going full 5 rounds. Just so you guys know, you don't have to remember this. I have it in front of me. But Captain at Tier 1, Tier 2 will start things off. Heat number 2 will be Captain Tier 1, Tier 3. Heat number 3 will be Captain Tier 3, Tier 4. Heat number 4 will be Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4. And then the 5th and final heat, if we get to it, will be Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 4. Again, I don't expect you guys to remember that, but that is how it's going to work. So we're going to go Captain Tier 1, Tier 2, starting things off. But I do need the full 5 pilots of all teams in this lobby in order for it to be official. Right now I have Rotor Girl, Bella Chow, and Nasty FPV, so I'm still looking for Agilus and Zotek. Agilus and Zotek are needed. Just needing Agilus and Zotek to the lobby, part of Whoop Royale. For Beep Boop Whoop, I need Vanadium, G-Man, Raid Optics, and Flappy. I have Easy Racer, the only pilot in here currently. So again, this is a relay-style format. If you have not been practicing relay, I suggest you either tune in and watch how these teams are doing it, or ask your teammate to help you out. Also, as relay kicks off here in just a few moments, you as the team do get to decide who is launching first for your team out of the 3. So it is going to be Nasty, Agilus, and Rotor Girl who are going to be flying for Whoop Royale starting things off. We have every one of their teammates minus Zotek. Easy Racer, G-Man, and Raid Optics are in here. So we now have Zotek. All I need is Vanadium and Slappy. Once Vanadium and Slappy get in here, we are good to start things. Vanadium's in here, so we're just going to need Slappy. Once Slappy's in here, we'll be good to go.
Do we have the list?
Oh, yes, that's right. Freedom's flying for Slappy. I believe, right?
AK, was the list of heats the same thing that's on the document, or did you switch it around?
Yeah, can you post that?
Yes.
If possible.
Yes.
Thanks.
Okay. So technically I am not racing in this first heat then, right?
No.
Yeah, first heat is Captain 1, 2. So
Okay.
you're 3, right?
So that means I get, what, a 5-minute break or something in between?
It's probably going to take like 8 or 9 minutes because we're 9 laps.
Okay. So
Yeah,
plan accordingly if you have to use the bathroom.
12 to 15 minutes per heat. There you go. There is the order of how it's for the 5 heats just posted there. Looks like I have everyone but the last pilot. Again, is Freedom subbing in for Slappy. Is that a thing?
Yes, it is.
Okay, thank you. I just need Freedom in here then before we can start.
Excuse me.
So Vanadium flying. G-Man Bio is going to be flying, and so is Raid Optics for the first heat. Just need Freedom in here. Once Freedom is in here, we can get this going. Okay, and then Freedom, let's see, no, I can't. Freedom, go ahead and make sure you're on green, please. Freedom green. Alright, I'm locking the room. I'm going to be asking Whoop Royale, who is launching first for Whoop Royale? Alrighty. Whoop Royale to voice chat, please. Who's going first for Whoop Royale? And who's going first for Beep Boop Boop? Alright, G-Man's going first, got it. And then I just need an answer from Whoop Royale. Nashty is up. You're going to have Nashty go first, okay. Alright. This is best 3 out of 5. This will be the first heat. Alright, so I'm just looking for a ready from one pilot of each team. Once we get those ready ups, we are going to get things started here. With heat number 1, we have G-Man. Okay, we got ready for Beep Boop Whoop. Just need a ready for Whoop Royale. Once we get a ready for Whoop Royale, we launch heat number 1. So we're going to have Captain Rotor Girl, Tier 1 Agilus, and Tier 2 Nasty FPV going against Captain Vanadium, Tier 1 being G-Man Bio, and Tier 2 Raid Optics. These are going to be fighting for the 5th and 6th placement. We got the green lights. Here we go. Green track. Here we go. This is heat number 1. Again, we're launching Nasty first, a part of Whoop Royale, going against G-Man Bio. Beep Boop Whoop. G-Man Bio, one of your acro pilots here, I believe, flying, heading up the ascending ladder. 4 high, quick little 180 under, over, and into the tunnel slalom. He's only holding off Nasty by about 2 gates right now out in the lead. G-Man Bio hitting the double dive section. Quick little slalom and to the ring. Ascending right sweep. Quick little corkscrew down through the field goal post and up the ascending straight. Down the 4 high ladder now. So 2 4 high ladders, 1 ascending right, 1 descending, your choice. And then we're heading to the F section, the very tough, tight little section under the table. And we're heading G-Man Bio currently holding the lead by about 13 gates over Nasty. Again, we're looking for 3 laps out of each pilot. It's going to be interesting to see how much of the teams have practiced relays and which ones did and which ones didn't. And see if we have the strategy lined up for each team on how they're going to be handling the recharge gate and when they're going to be hitting it. So G-Man Bio coming around. He's finishing lap 1, heading on to lap 2 now. And looking back on Nasty, Nasty's coming around the flag, and he is in for lap 1. He's going to go in for that recharge and pass his teammate on. After 1 lap there, hitting the start-finish gate first as well before hitting that recharge. So that's going to send Rotor Girl off to the races. Perhaps Whoop Royale's strategy is 1 lap, then 2 after. And it looks like Beep Boop Whoop is going to be 2 laps, then 1 after. But we'll see still a lot of pilots to fly here. We have 1 lap in the books for each team right now. We're looking for a total of 9 laps with 3 pilots each putting down 3 laps. G-Man Bio crushing that window section. Very difficult to do in an acro format. Much easier in angle mode. There's definitely a couple little benefits that double dive. Those acro guys are really starting to pull away. That first little arch gate of rainbow gates, they really seem to be able to pull hard there too. The ladders is where the angle guys are starting to catch up. G-Man gets a little confused, but a very quick correction. He gets a little lost again. He's going to head down low, quick little under, over, and finish off this last little section. Probably the most confusing part of the entire track. He comes into the start-finish gate, and he is in for the recharge. That's going to launch their next teammate, and that is going to be Raid Op now on pace, starting off his first lap. A little bit of bobble there, but not too much. Rotor Girl finishing up lap 1, heading on to lap 2. Well, comes in for the recharge. So again, it looks like they're going to do 1, then head off to 2. Looks like we're having some troubles though. Oh no, Rotor Girl continues on lap 2, excuse me. So Rotor Girl's not recharging after the 1, sending out the 2 here. Raid Optics currently working on lap 1. Rotor Girl seems to be starting to close that gap now. 2 laps in for both the teams currently. Rotor Girl coming through the slalom into the ascending rings. Full stick, heading through the quick little corkscrew down and the straight ascend. Let's see, Rotogirl's ladder and down left seems to be the popular direction to ladder on that section. Heading into the S descend there into the 4-pane windows, and Rotogirl's definitely closing that gap. Very interesting line and very smooth line as well at that. So Rotogirl now only about 3 gates behind Raid Optics, really pushing hard to close that gap. See what happens as we head into the, I don't even know what to call this section. I mean, it's just a bunch of squares everywhere. It's going to get a little confusing on where to go. And looks like Raid Optics, let's see what he does. If he's going to head on to lap 2, he does. It looks like he does. And Rotogirl's going to come around, hits the start finish, and then into the recharge. Going to be launching off their third pilot, which is a Gillis. The Gillis now starting things off. He's going to be trying to close that gap. Raid Optics is ahead, but Raid Optics is experiencing that battery sag. Gillis on a brand new battery here. Going to be trying to reel in Raid Optics. About 4-gate deficit between those two right now. Not far at all. This is a close race. 3 laps in the books for each team right now. These pilots are right on top of each other. Gillis is reeling in Raid Optics, though, as we speak, because again, Raid Optics has that battery sag working on lap 2, but still holding off a Gillis just ever so slightly. Here we go. Gillis is going to go for the pass in the 4-pane window section. Gets it under the table, killing it, making it look easy. Quick little under, over, under, and into the tunnel where we full stick through. Quick little bob right and into the right sweep on top of the squares. A little confusing section here. Gillis seems to have it down very smooth. Very clean, consistent right sweep there. And here comes the Gillis, going to come around to finish lap 1. Heading into lap 2, that's 4 in the books now for Whoop Royale. And Raid Optics coming around now, about to finish up 2. That's 4 laps in the books for Beep Boop. Raid Optics gets into that recharge gate. Going to be launching their captain now, Vanadium, who's going to be trying to chase down a Gillis. They got a 10-gate lead right now. Whoop Royale is ahead by about 10 gates. Again, though, there is that big difference. The Gillis does have that battery sag. Vanadium does not. Interesting to see, because we did have earlier in the race Nashty doing 1 lap in the recharge and not pushing the 2. So we're going to probably be seeing 2 laps at a Nashty on the end here, which definitely could change things up. We'll see. Either way, this is still a very close race between these 2 teams here. Looks like Whoop Royale, though, definitely put in a lot of efforts and practice. Watching them, the majority of this race here, as they just are actually killing it with the consistency. Very smooth, very minimal hiccups and crashes out of this team right now. Excited to see Whoop Royale pushing themselves to see if they can make their way up the ranks into the next race here. This is still only heat number 1 of a minimum of 3, maximum of 5. Here we go. A Gillis in for the recharge, and hits the recharge very smart fashion there, sending on Nashty onto his last 2 laps. Nashty works his way up the ascending ladder. Vanadium's going to come around now, finishing up lap 1. He's heading into 2, and there is a 15-gate lead for Whoop Royale above Beep Boop Whoop. Both have 5. Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's only because the Gillis went to recharge first, so they would still both have 5 in the books there. It only shows 4 for Whoop Royale, but again, that's because G-Man went ahead and recharged before the start finish, so he only hit 1 gate. So safe to assume 5-5 right now. Nashty still out in the lead over Vanadium. Vanadium has been able to close that gap slightly. It's about a 12-gate deficit now, or earlier 15 at the start of the lap. Nashty FPV, though, holding things off here, looking ever so smooth, as he still has an entire lap to go, though. Vanadium's going to be coming in for that recharge after this one, I believe. Maybe he's going to push 3, I don't know. It was one thing I was curious to see if any pilots would try and get all 3 in on 1 battery. I know it's doable, but it's a very high risk. Anytime I was able to do it is literally within 2% battery.
I was going to say, maybe doable for you.
Yes, 2% battery when I finish 3 laps.
I tried a bunch and I didn't even make it through the little spirally deal.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. So Vanadium hits the recharge there. Nashty is working on his 3rd and final lap for himself as a pilot, representing Beep Boop, or excuse me, Whoop Royale. Spoke too soon there. A little bit of tumbles there, but Nashty gets through okay. Still on pace. Not enough to have a reset there. So let's see here. We have G-Man Bio trying to chase down Nashty. We got a 20-gate difference right now. So Whoop Royale's out ahead on Beep Boop Whoop by about 20 gates. Still plenty of time to go here, though, as we are getting down a little bit more than halfway through heat number 1. Ashley looking smooth, heading up the tunnel here. G-Man Bio still pushing to close that gap. Now about a 10-gate deficit between the two. Not too much more of a gap. G-Man's really pushing here to close that gap, and that's exactly what he's doing. Ashley's going to be coming around to finish lap 3. Let's see how he hits this. He's going to recharge first or start gate first. So start gate first, then recharge, as he should, since it is his last lap. So Ashley's done. He's throwing in the towel. He's good to go. G-Man just finishes up his 3. He's coming in for the recharge as well. And he gets in there. So that's going to send off, looks like, Raid Optics? Oh, no, Vanadium. Vanadium's off to the races now against Gillis. So let's see here. Gillis has about 15 gates over Vanadium, 13 gates over Vanadium right now. Both with fresh lipos and both on their third and final lap. So we're going to be watching Rotor Girl and Raid Optics battling it out in the end for that final single lap. And based on that, you do have your Tier 2 going against their captain. So odds are definitely in Whoop Royale's favor here on taking the win on this first heat, as they are also still about, oh man, almost 20 gates now ahead of Beep Boop Whoop. So looks like after this next heat, Raid Optics will be sitting out. Easy Racer will be hopping in along with G-Man and Vanadium. Nashville will be sitting out. Zotek will be coming in with a Gillis and Rotor Girl after this. So Gillis has a little bit of trouble, forgets has to recharge after there, but comes around for the recharge. Still plenty of time though. Rotor Girl is on her way to the final lap. All the pressure is on her, but at the same time, still Vanadium just now recharges. Raid Optics just now launching, so he's starting things off. We got a 12-gate difference. Raid Optics, Rotor Girl. This is coming down to this final lap here. These pilots are not going to need to recharge because of the fact that they are the ones that are closing it off. So this is going to be a battle to the start-finish gate. But again, looks like Whoop Royale is going to be able to seal the deal on this one. Almost a 25-gate deficit now as Whoop Royale, Rotor Girl closing things off. Captain of the Whoop Royale team. Interesting line there, but looks smooth and nice. I don't think about doing that same line now after watching Rotor Girl's line, as she is heading up into the tunnel, spinning her way up. Full stick. Every one of these pilots are slamming the sticks through that section, and she is in the home stretch now. Raid Optics, though, definitely pushing himself to do everything he can. Only about a 20-gate deficit now between the two teams, but here comes Rotor Girl around the flag into the start-finish. There it is for the win on the heat number 1. That win is going to go to Whoop Royale. Well done, Whoop Royale, on the W there. Heat number 1. We're going to be heading into heat number 2, which is going to be, again, Tier 2s are sitting out, Tier 3s are hopping in for that. So, just so you know, Raid Optics, you're out, Easy Racer in, and Nasty, you're out, and Zotek is in, as the only differences. The others are still flying. Let's see here, so take Nasty out, put Zotek in, and then I'm taking Raid Optics out and putting Easy Racer in. Alright. I'm going to need who's launching first for both teams. I have all 6 pilots seated and ready to fly. Just need who's launching first and a thumbs up that we are ready to go. And then we'll get things going. Zotek is going to launch first for Whoop Royale. Got it. Easy Racer. Alright, Easy Racer versus Zotek starting things off.
We
Let me
bleed.
know when good. Alright, so everything's good to go on the track race side things here. All pilots are seated. We're going to watch Zotek versus Easy Racer kicking things off. All I'm looking for is a ready out of both teams. I got the ready here out of Whoop Royale. I just need Beep Boop Whoops ready. Once they've ready up, we are launching. On tomato left, G-Man says ready. Here we go, pilots. Good luck. This is heat number 2. of potential 5, minimum 3. Whoop Royale, the team to beat right now, as Easy Racer and Zotek both right on top of each other. Heading up the ladder, 1 gate difference. Easy Racer just slightly ahead of Zotek. Anything can happen. 2 gate difference. Easy Racer's pushing hard to try and pull that gap. Hits the dive gate, comes into the second dive. Easy Racer around the 2 flag slalom and into the ascending right sweep. Zotek now into the ascending right sweep. We got about a 2.5 second difference between these pilots currently, as they're both working lap number 1 through the castle window pane into the S descend. As we head into the 4-pane window, Easy Racer makes it look easy. It's in the name, over, under, over, and into the small dive as we head into the ascending left ladder here. Easy Racer working that top section, smashing through. Beep Boop Boop's coming for that W on this one. Easy Racer's setting them off pretty decent here on the first lap. About a 12-gate gap here. Easy Racer finishing up lap 1. Gonna go for the 2. Works his way onto his second lap now as he is ascending up the ladder. Working lap number 2. Here comes Zotek finishing up lap 1. And he's going to recharge on that one and call it. Brush some of the cobwebs off and allow his teammates to do some work, practice a little bit, and get ready to get back in the race for his 2 more laps to come. So your Easy Racer, though, holding off. Rotogirl now trying to chase down and close that gap. Again, captain of Whoop Royale pushing to the insanely fast pilot here, trying to do everything she can to close that gap on Easy Racer. Easy Racer is experiencing that battery sag because that lap 2, it is rough. It's like a whole different lap for how long this track is, being a 93-gate track here on the championships. It's got to be a long one. That's how it always is in the championships, a part of these series. As we are still watching Rotogirl pushing, though. Rotogirl is only less than 10 gates now from Easy Racer. Really slamming the sticks there to close that gap. Easy Racer, though, is going to be getting ready to hit that recharge and pass this thing along as he comes around to finish up lap number 2 now. He is in and into the recharge, finishes the lap, then recharges right thereafter, and sends off G-Man Bio on his way for Beep Boop Boop now, as he's going to be trying to hold off Rotogirl, who's now working on lap number 2. We have 2 laps in the books for each one of these teammates right now. Rotogirl only about 11 gates behind G-Man. G-Man does have that upper hand with the extra battery power, though. So we'll see how that plays into their benefit if it does. So now there's about a 20-gate difference between the two. G-Man Bio, Rotogirl again. G-Man with a fresh pack. He's going to be looking to get 2 laps in under his belt, I believe, here, as we saw from the previous race. He was able to get those 2 in right away. Beep Boop Boop, currently the underdog team in this race right now. They have 0 wins under their belt. Whoop Royale with a win under their belt. They are the team to beat. If Whoop Royale wins this one, that's going to put a lot of pressure on Beep Boop Boop, heading into potentially what could be the 3rd and final heat for them. If they're able to get this win, though, guaranteed they're going at least 2 more rounds. I know that's definitely what they're looking for him to do. Speaking to G-Man Bio earlier in the season, he was always saying how much he wanted to keep pushing and get his team as far up into the finals and try and win this thing as they can. So I know he's been putting in the grind. Rotogirl comes in for the recharge, so they're just going to send off their Tier 1 Agilis off to the races now, working on his first lap. Still 3 laps in the book for each one of these teams. G-Man Bio about halfway done with lap number 2. So Beep Boop Boop is out in front right now by about 20 gates? A little less than 20 gates. Ghost is definitely closing that gap with that fresh pack. G-Man Bio fighting that sag on lap number 2 here as he exits the tunnel, heads into the top section, and working his way through the windows. This part can be confusing, so this is the one part of the track you really got to dial in. Any little hiccups could really cost the team some time. And here he comes, G-Man into the start-finish, then hits the recharge, boom, sending off Vanadium, their captain, off to his first 2 laps. We got 4 in the books here now for Beep Boop Boop. Agilis is about to come around now, hitting that beta flag and the straight, finishing up, putting 4 laps on the board for Whoop Royale, as well as G-Man, or excuse me, as Gillis is now working on lap number 2. He's going to be chasing down Vanadium, their captain of Beep Boop Whoop, also on lap number 1 for himself. But he's going to have the more battery here. Still both 4 laps for each one of these teams in the books here. A little bit, just about halfway done with this heat. And it looks like Vanadium and Gillis, man, this is close to see. Vanadium has that upper hand, though, with that battery. Holding off the Gillis by about 20 gates here. Gillis is coming around, finishing up lap 2, though. Going to be sending off, I believe, Zotek is going to be launching next. So we'll be seeing how that pass comes along. Zotek's going to be looking for 2 laps here on his second battery, though. Most of these pilots are putting two laps on their first pack and saving their last single lap at the end there. What we've seen both Nashki and Zotek now, part of Whoop Royale, finishing up with 1 lap and deciding to continue on for lap number 2 and 3 to happen as 1 battery. So interesting strategy there. I'm curious to see how it works out. Whoop Royale obviously won the first one. The Gillis hits the recharge. Gillis only has 1 lap to go left on the boards. Looks like Zotek's off and on his way now. He's going to be working his second lap of his 3 to do. So again, we're probably going to be seeing 2 laps out of Zotek on this run here. Looks like in the books right now, Beep Boop Whoop has about 22 gate lead. Vanadium, of course, battling that sag on his second lap here. Going to be sending off, I believe, I'm not sure who it's going to send off. I think it's going to send off Easy Racer for their team next. Vanadium's getting just about ready to finish things up here. Zotek a little more than halfway through his second lap of his 3. And Vanadium having a little bit of troubles there, but he's back on pace now. Working his way through the window section. A little bit of confusion there. Gets out okay. Coming around through the beta flag now. Let's see, and Vanadium comes around. Boom, and he is into the start-finish gate. He's hopping up into the recharge. Boom. And there he goes. He sends it off to the recharge. So we're going to send Easy Racer off to the races here. We got 6 laps in the book for Beep Boop Whoop. Zotek coming around. He's about to put lap number 6 up on the board for Whoop Royale. Looks like we might have Beep Boop Whoop win this one, potentially. Still a couple laps to go, but as of right now, it is looking good for them. Zotek finishes up his lap 2. He's going to send on to lap... No. He comes in for a recharge, actually, there. And sends Rotor Girl off for her 3rd and final lap. After that, Gillis is going to go for 3rd and final, and then Zotek. Will that extra recharge be the determination there? Or is Beep Boop Boop just going to take this one as a whole? We'll see. A recharge on average does add about 4 seconds. So when you see your final overall time from the time you recharge into your next teammate launch, it's only about 4 seconds. So we'll see though. But Beep Boop Boop seems to be holding it together this run. This is their run that they are trying to get onto the board and tie things up 1-1. We'll see though. Easy Racer is going to be coming around. He's going to need to hit finish gate, then the recharge. Here he comes. He's through the window section. Coming around the beta flag. He banks down in the start finish gate. Up into recharge. Hits the recharge. Easy Racer in. Done with 3. And off we go with their next pilot. Oh, we're having some troubles off the line. Neither of them are launching. There we go. G-Man Bio off the races. That could potentially hurt them a little slower off the launch there. See what happens. Rotor Girl comes in for that recharge. That's going to send, I believe, Gillis off to the races as well. Potentially. Oh, no, Zotek. So it's going to have Zotek finish up lap 3. After that will be a Gillis. Little troubles early on for Zotek in that first little dive gate section, but he's back on pace now and cruising along. 7 laps in the books for both these teams right now. G-Man Bio got about 30 gates over Zotek currently. Beep Boop Whoop does have just almost a about 1/3 of a lap over Whoop Royale currently in that number 1 spot. Whoop Royale winning the previous race. Well, looks like Beep Boop Whoop is going to take home their win here. He's going to send on Vanadium after he finishes up here, which is just about done. Going to send on Captain Vanadium to race against Tier 1 Gillis. But again, G-Man Bio with about 33 gates over Zotek currently. Here comes G-Man Bio finishing up the window pane section low over the barrier into the beta flag start gate, and he is in for recharge. Very quick pass there. Vanadium's going to launch now. Not sure what Vanadium is doing. Looks like he's kind of slacking it. He has not taken off yet. This is really going to hurt Beep Boop Whoop. And there he goes. He is finally off. Sat on the line there for quite some time. But he is off now to finish up his 3rd and final lap.
Hey, AK.
Yes.
Quick question. Did you write down the things, the heats right? Because you have tier 3 racing 4 times and tier 2 only racing twice. I think maybe one of them you meant to write
Tier 3 races 3 times. Second heat,
Okay.
third heat, fourth heat.
Which one did you do wrong? Which ones?
What?
Just tier. Which ones are tier 3 in?
2, 3, 4.
Okay, you put them in 5 also. So should 5 be tier 1?
5 is tier 1, tier 2, tier 4.
Okay, you wrote tier 1, tier 3, tier 4. Okay.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, I'll edit that. Yeah, T1, T2, T4 is what it should be. Yeah, T2, T3. Yeah, there we go. I adjusted it.
Cool.
All right, so that is going to be the W there. Looks like Beep Boop Whoop, excuse me, is able to get the W on this one. And boom, Whoop Royale is in. Only a 16-second difference there. So it looks like the extra one added recharge at Whoop Royale wouldn't have been enough to make the difference, but definitely would have made it a little bit closer for them without that double recharge, triple recharge. We'll see here, but we are going to get things ready for heat number 3, which is going to be Captain Tier 3, Tier 4 this time. So, Gillis, you are out, and Bella, you are in. And then G-Man, you are out. And Freedom is in. All right. So this is, again, Captains, Tier 3, Tier 4. I need to know who's launching first for both teams, then I'll need to ready up for both teams. Rotor Girl first, got it. G-Man is Captain Tier 3, Tier 4, so you should have Vanadium, Freedom, and Easy Racer in this one.
Are we allowed to swap tiers? Me and Carpenter want to know if we can swap tier 3 and 4.
Wait, what?
Me on our own team.
No.
Okay.
Okay, got it ready. I just need it ready for Beep Boop Boop. Alright, here we go. Good luck, pilots. I believe Rotor Girl versus Vanadium. So Captain versus Captain here. This should be a fun one to watch. They are now literally neck and neck. You watch in the bottom there. If you are in this lobby, their names keep switching. Vanadium, Rotor Girl, Vanadium, Rotor Girl, Vanadium, Rotor Girl. Back and forth as they are heading through the high tunnel here. Slalom about to pop up and do a quick little under over. Another little under over. Hard left hand turn into a dive. Descend down into another dive. Oh, and Vanadium has some troubles on the second flag. Rotor Girl slides on by. Vanadium right back up in the mix. 1-2 there, right on top of each other as they are heading up the ascent. Now both laddering left down. Both have absolutely beautiful ladders, finishing things up strong there as we are heading into the 4-pane window section. Rotor Girl has a smoother line in this section than most pilots that I've seen. Definitely a different line than most, but much smoother at that. Rotor Girl is able to still hold off Vanadium, sitting in that #1 spot for Whoop Royale. They're coming out for vengeance. They want this next win. Still very, very close about it. Oh, some troubles for Vanadium, though. Rotor Girl is able to pull ahead about 3 gates now on Vanadium. So Rotor Girl is going to be coming around, finishing up lap #1, heading into lap #2, and she is on her way. Here comes Vanadium. He is now done with 1, heading on to 2. Got about 6 gates. Vanadium goes down the very first dive gate. That's going to help Whoop Royale that much more. So we're going to be seeing how Mr. Zotek and Bella Chow handle things. Rotor Girl setting them off to a good pace here. Rotor Girl currently still got about 5 gates over Vanadium. Vanadium trying to reel her in, though. As, wow, now Rotor Girl has a good 10 gates. Vanadium's having tons of trouble now, unfortunately. And Rotogirl is now 15 gates ahead. Whoop Royale definitely pulling strong here in the first just couple of laps. Canadian's trying everything he can to catch up, but Rotogirl is just cruising through this track, hitting the over-under, another little high-end, low gate, and we're heading through the tunnel here. Rotogirl smashing through full stick, heading up high into the right, sweep of the tunnel, around and into the figure 8, keeps it right, 270, drop low, quick little shimmy under over to the last 180 over the flag. Here comes Rotogirl going into start finish gate, high into the sky, into recharge, boom, sends it off. Next pilot on their way, Bella Chow, no time wasted. Pilot was ready to go, and very good performance out of relay for Whoop Royale there. Canadian's coming around, boom, he hits the recharge, and that's going to go ahead and launch Easy Racer. Easy Racer versus Bella Chow. Bella Chow 10 gates ahead thanks to Rotogirl setting off things for Whoop Royale there with a very hefty lead. So Beep Boop Whoop winning heat number 2. Whoop Royale won heat number 1. Currently Whoop Royale in the lead on heat 3. Let's see what happens here though. It's interesting to see the change of events, especially that we change out pilots every single heat. The idea is that all pilots fly the same amount if it does go all 5 heats. If it doesn't go all 5 heats, it definitely won't be the same amount of flying for each pilot, but at least each pilot is guaranteed to fly at least once. You get shut out 3 heats to none. Every pilot will at least have one opportunity to fly here in the finals of the NewBeeDrone Whoop Series, sponsored by We Bleed, FPV, Empire Drone Co., Arizona Night Tracks, and live stream brought to you by Perspective Image. I myself is also doing a little bit of flying while I'm in spectator mode here to make sure that I'm warm on the sticks for my team. And then later on throughout the night, you'll be seeing our team up there. We're going to see who we're going to be racing against. Whoever's going to be in that 2-3 spot is the winner of that is going to see us in the finals. Currently, Speedy Hornet's in the number 2 spot, but we'll see. Anything can happen. Relay is a whole different game changer. You know, we saw actually pretty. I mean, not to bash on my own team because I'm part of it, obviously, but we definitely are one of those teams that can work on our relay. You know, every single one of us on the team need to really dial it in. It's not the easiest thing. It's not something we all do often, but our team on your left made it to the finals every single week and won 2 out of 8. So not the greatest of performances when it comes to relay, and that's definitely shows where some other teams are able to shine on other teams there. It's not always about who's the fastest, but also having that strategy in the relay helps a lot, knowing when to hit the recharge and when not to hit it, and having that proper communication between teams. But back to the race here. Enough about what we're going to see later on. Right now, Easy Racer, Bella Chow battling it out. Now, Bella only has 3 gates over Easy Racer. Both teams with 3 laps. Bella hits in, recharges now. Easy Racer hits in, recharges now. And that is going to launch Zotek versus Freedom. We got a 6-gate difference here. Freedom is subbing in. She is a part of Whoop Wonders. Unfortunately, team that early on it did have some pilots drop out of their team. We won't mention any names. We're going to always keep this friendly and fun, but you guys may know who that is. Either way, they decided not to fly anymore in the series. Me and Zotek have been discussing how Season 3 is going to go and coming up with some ideas. From what we've come up with, I do believe truly that if you are racing in Season 3, you will be one of those pilots that is definitely putting forth the effort to race every single time you race, because it's always a bummer seeing, especially pilots like Rotten Tomato, for example. He's flying in every series, flying in a ton of Thursday night races we used to do as well. Always a very active member when it comes to the Whoop community here, especially on Velocidrone. It's always good to have him. And, you know, unfortunately, he was one of those pilots that was a part of that team that just unfortunately did not show up. And team kind of fell apart. And it sucks for pilots like him that are here every week wanting to fly and wanting to have some fun, but then you have teammates that are just not showing up. So Season 3 will definitely be strategized in a specific manner to where all teams should be there every single time. Got some cool ideas coming, but that's
Do you already know
we'll talk about a little later
starting?
as well. Huh?
You already know when you're going to start 3?
No. No set. It'll be a bit. I mean, I don't know. Me and Zotek chat, see what he wants to do. But we'll see. I mean, because they also have We Bleed just sponsoring the Tiny Whip series that Rab's hosting. So that just started. So we may wait until that's pretty much closer towards its end.
Yeah.
But
That one's just
We'll
5
see.
weeks, though.
that's only a 5-weeker, yeah. Which, I mean, that'll allow us to get through holidays and stuff. Maybe start something up.
Yeah.
Maybe have tryouts in January, start something in February or March or something. We'll see.
I didn't realize that they're just doing like a 24-hour where you get the track ahead of time and the race is the next day. I missed the race.
Oh, for the tiny boat.
Yeah,
Go.
because I thought it was.
I
gonna
know.
be
I
like
wanted
last time.
to. I wanted to get in on it, but I didn't fully read the documents, so I didn't know how it was all working. And then I saw that everything was set in stone with pro class or 2 classes. So I was like, oh, never mind. Guess not.
Oh no, every week is like different.
Oh,
people.
every week.
Yep. So
Okay. So it'll release on Friday, and then whatever you do,
yep,
you're either
before
in top
Saturday.
half, bottom half, and then you race that Saturday.
Yep.
Okay, so I thought who was in it is automatically set in stone. No one else can run it.
No. It's just like
Okay,
but
cool.
there is overall.
So I can still do it.
fees and points, but
Right. That's cool, dude. I haven't
Yeah, so
flown
you could
Tiny Boat
just
Go
come
in a
in.
while, so I definitely want to.
you haven't tried the brushless yet?
Not yet, no.
Oh well, you like that a lot more since you can
Yeah.
adjust the angle.
I'm excited. All right, so we're going to tune back in here to the race. Let's see here. We got Zotek and Vanadium, both 6 laps, and it looks like Beep Boop Whoop is now the team to beat, though, actually. They're ahead. Not by much, though. Vanadium's going to be finishing up his 3rd and final lap. He's got about 15 gates over Zotek, who's going to be working on lap. He's working on lap number 2 here. Still both 6 laps, though, in the books and recorded for each one of these teams right now. So it's still a close race. We'll see what happens. We still got Freedom and Easy Racer and Bella Chow and Zotek to finish things up. So anybody's game here. Best 3 out of 5. No matter what team wins this, we are guaranteed to go at least one more. And Vanadium hits recharge. He has all 3 of his in and locked in. He's Easy Racer off for lap number 3. Zotek finishing up the confusing window pane section as he is now heading up and over the beta flag as he comes down into the recharge high to the sky. He's hitting that recharge there. After that start-finish gate, he's going to send off Bella Chow for lap number 3 now. Bella Chow's working about 17 gates behind Easy Racer. Bella Chow's going to do everything to close that gap there. Send off Zotek for his 3rd and final lap, who's going to be against Freedom FPV, who is a Whoop Wonders pilot. Unfortunately, not being able to participate with his team, but luckily, Beep Boop Whoop needing that sub in and having the proper tier to sub in tier 4. Freedom FPV stepping up to the plate and helping out. We may also need Rotten Tomato later on, depending on what happens. I'm not sure if all the other teams have all their pilots. Hopefully they do. I'd imagine the higher up the rankings we go, the more prepared the teams are. Well, let's see here. So Bella Chow, and looks like Easy's in. Gonna launch Freedom. Freedom's off now onto his last lap. All the pressure's on Freedom. Bella Chow comes in, recharge, boom, in, launches Zotek. 15 gate difference. Let's see what happens here. Zotek versus Freedom FPV. 1-1. Whoop Royale. Beep Boop Whoop. Battling it out. Technically race number 2. Race number 1 was a DQ. Race number 2 out of 6 total races is underway currently. We're going to be finishing things up here very shortly with race number 2, heading right into race number 3 right thereafter. And it looks like as of now, Freedom's holding off about 15, 16 gates over Zotek, still about the same distance there. Freedom only has about 25 gates to go, and that will mark the W for Beep Boop Whoop on heat number 2. If they are able to hold it together, he's now got almost 25 gates, so with only 10 gates left to go, safe to assume Beep Boop Whoop is going to take the W in race number 2, heat number 3. And here comes Freedom, and he is in, and for the win. Now Beep Boop Whoop up 2-1 on Whoop Royale. Beep Boop Whoop can win this last one. It's over. If Whoop Royale can win it, we'll be going one more race. Time to shuffle things up, though, of course, as we head into heat number 4 of 5. This is going to be Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier
Nasty
4.
wants you to unlock the lobby. He got kicked out.
All right, lobby is now unlocked now that the race is done. So I am going to, we're looking Tier 2, Tier 3, Tier 4. So Nasty, Zotek, Bella. Nasty, Zotek, Bella are set to race. And then we're going to have Raid, Easy, and Freedom. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, who's all right? I'm gonna lock this room. Not sure who Exumer is. Okay, who's launched first? So it's Nasty, Zotek, Bella versus Raid Optics, Easy Racer, and Freedom. This is Tier 2, 3, 4. Racing in heat number 4 of potential 5. Just need to know who's launching first for both teams. Zotek's going first, got it. And Raid Optics is going first, got it. Alright, just need to ready up from both teams and we'll be good to go for heat number 4. Ready out of Whoop Royale. Ready, here we go. Good luck, pilots. This is heat number 4. Race number 2. Whoop Royale, 1 win. Beep boop whoop, 2 win. Raid Optics versus Zotek starting things off. Sorry for the delay there on the announcing side. To go use the restroom and grab a new drink here. But looking at things, 2 laps in the books for each. Wow, Easy Racer Nasty damn near on the same gate. Holy cow, so this is a very close race here. Easy Racer Nasty battling now. Easy Racer holding off Nasty just by about literally a gate, but man, Easy Racer is crushing this track, making it look easy. Currently tuned in on to him as he is trying to do everything he can here. Pull away. And again, 2 laps in the books for both of these teams right now. Great optics. Nasty, Zotac, Easy Racer are the 4 out of 6 pilots that have flown so far. Looks like Easy Racer's coming around, about to finish up 1. Does he head on to 2? He does. On to 2 he goes. And that's 3 in the books. Nasty's going to go ahead and recharge as he finishes up 2. That's going to launch Bella Chow. So Easy Racer 5 gates ahead of Bella Chow currently, but again, Easy Racer with that battery sag, Bella Chow without. See if Bella Chow can close that gap. 6 gate difference here from Easy Racer to Bella Chow. Very close racing we're seeing here in this series so far. Awesome to watch. This is the championship. This is where it all comes down to. It's going to be a little bit of a longer night tonight, but not insanely long, as we are going to be finishing up heat number 4 of a potential 5. Beep Boop Boop wins this. It's over. Whoop Royale wins this. We are going on another race, and it is too close to call. Easy Racer, Bella Chow, now only a 2-gate difference. Bella Chow is definitely closing that gap now, as Bella Chow has a little bit more battery power than Easy Racer. Now Bella's right on the tails. Going for the pass here in the window section. Let's see if he can pull it. Easy Racer not giving up lightly, though. It's the under-over there. And Easy Racer's going to come in, finishing up 2, heading up to that recharge now, and in for the recharge. Easy Racer sends off their Tier 4 pilot, subbing in Freedom FPV. And Bella Chow finishing up 1 onto 2. Because of the recharge, Bella Chow is now out ahead of Freedom. But again, as we saw earlier, Freedom has the full LiPo. Bella does not. So Freedom's going to do everything he can to reel in Bella. But as of right now, Whoop Royale is your leaders. Not by much, man. These pilots are literally 1-2 on top of each other. We've been watching it like this whole race on this heat. It's a very close heat here. We've been seeing about a 30-40 gate difference by the end of it. Not this time, though. This is a very close one. You have about a 5-6 gate difference. Oh, but Bella seems to pull away from Freedom there in that tighter little section. And Bella's going to be coming around to finish up lap 2. And that looks like it's going to launch Zotac. It's going to be their next pilot to fly here. See how Zotac holds off what looks like Freedom is going to be going on for lap 2. So it's going to be Zotac versus Freedom. Here we go. Bella Chow recharge. Zotac off to the races. And Zotac now. Freedom just finishes up 1. So Zotac's got an 8-gate lead. Freedom has that battery sag. Zotac does not. Once again, Zotac's working lap 2. So is Freedom. Both teams with 5 laps recorded. About 3.5 to go, a little bit more than in total, and that will conclude heat number 4. As of now, Whoop Royale is the leaders. Heat number 4 out of, if they win this, we're going to heat number 5. Already first race round, going the full 5 heats. And that's where we can potentially add the extra time to this race series here tonight. Alright, let's get this plugged in. Zotac flying absolutely flawlessly on this lap here. I've watched his entire lap so far. Looking absolutely beautiful. Hopefully the announcer's curse did not get to him. It looks like he's holding off well, handling that, as he's still got about 8 gates over Freedom, which is a big deal for Whoop Royale here. Here comes Zotac. He's going to go and push for lap number 3. Smart move on his end here. I know the battery sag is going to be tough to fly through. It definitely creates a whole different flying style for that lap. A little bobble, but not much. Let's see here. So they're sending off Raid Optics. Raid Optics is going to be the pilot to try and reel in Zotac. Zotac here on lap 2, so definitely going to have a little bit of that battery sag. But Raid Optics with the fresh battery, but that's okay. Zotac does have 12 gates over Raid Optics currently. As we're heading into the 3rd and final lap for Zotac. Raid Optics also on 3rd and final. Again, Zotac with the sag, Raid Optics without, but the way that Zotac's flying, nobody's catching him right now. Absolutely crushing this competition as he is heading into the S. Makes it look beautiful. And here he comes down to the table section. A tough little section, definitely a tight little section for sure, but Zotek makes it look easy as he is heading into the low ground dive, now working his way up through the left. Big old full 360 left sweep tunnel. And into the right full 360, high to the sky, working his way through the window panes. Zotek absolutely crushing it. Still got about 15 gates of Raid Optics right now. And Zotek's going to be coming around. He's going to start gate, then recharge right thereafter. And he is pushing it hard into that recharge. There he goes. He's in for it. That's going to send, looks like, Nasty off to the races. 7 laps in the books for Whoop Royale. Still got 6 right now. Raid Optics comes around. Boom. He finishes up that second lap or third lap. He now recharges. So that looks like, I believe, is going to send Easy Racer off. Nasty with a 15 gate lead over Easy Racer here. So we're really going to need to see either Beep Boop Whoop absolutely crush the finals here, or we're going to need to see some crashing out of Whoop Royale, but I don't think that's going to happen. Whoop Royale is looking really dialed in here this round. We just saw an absolutely amazing performance out of Zotek there, coming through and doing what he needs to do. Smart move on his end by getting the 2 laps in there instead of just the 1 in the recharge. That very well could be the difference on why they are looking like the team to win here too. So well done for Zotek, playing a very smart strategic move for his team and fighting through that battery sag. I know it's never fun or easy to do, but he's getting it done. And here comes Nasty. Boom, he recharges. So that's going to send Bella Chow off on the finals here. Freedom's going to be racing against Bella Chow, but Bella Chow's already ascending up the ladder, and Freedom's unfortunately still waiting on that start gate. So Easy Racer comes in, boom, and recharges now. That's going to send Freedom off to the races for his 3rd and final lap. Here we go. Freedom just now taking off. Bella Chow 20 gate lead. Unless Bella Chow has a ton of hiccups, safe to assume Whoop Royale is going to win heat number 4. We are going to be going all 5 heats here. It's going to be interesting to see as Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 4 round things out. So that looks like that'll be Gillis, Nasty, and Bella Chow will be going up against G-Man, Raid Optics, Freedom in the final race here. So Bella Chow cruising through the window section now, only 10 gates left to go. And here it is. Bella comes in for the win. A little bit of that freestyle celebration in angle mode. And a good, strong win there, pulling in a 674. 9 lap time out of Whoop Royale and getting another W in. Well done, Whoop Royale. This will be your 5th and final heat. Neither of these teams are giving up lightly. So again, tier 3 is going to be, so it's tier 1, 2, and 4 now. Tier 1, 2, 4. So Gillis, Nasty, and Bella. So Gillis, Nasty, and Bella. Got it? Against G-Man, Raid, and Freedom. G-Man, Raid, and Freedom. Alrighty. So you guys know the drill. Who's going first? Ready up after, please. This will be the final heat. I just got to do one quick little chore when I launch you guys. It'll take me about 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Plenty in time. So G-Man first. Got it. G-Man's good, and their team is ready. Just need Whoop Royale. Gillis is launching. Just need to ready up and ready. All right, here we go. Good luck, pilots. This is the 5th and final race. Or 5th and final heat, I should say, of race number 2 in the championship. 6 total races to go. This is race number 2. About an hour in here tonight. See how things look. I will be right back. G-Man, Bio, Gillis battling it out though here to start things up.
must have been here some point in the past. Familiar shapes and sounds at last. The smoke and lights, the crowds amassed. The moon behind skies overcast. I must have been here some point in the past. Familiar shapes and sounds at last. The smoke and
Inactivity alarm.
crowds amassed. The moon behind skies overcast.
Inactivity alarm. Inactivity alarm.
All right. Sorry about that inactivity alarm in your guys' ears. But I am back, and we are oh man, still a very good race. Look at this 10-gate difference. A Gillis G-Man. Gillis pushing hard. Uh-oh. G-Man had some troubles there. So Gillis has now been able to pull ahead quite a bit. Really going to hurt Beep Boop Loop. G-Man starting to, need to take a deep breath there, G-Man, and focus. Gillis is pulling away now. 20 gates. Wow. Gillis is absolutely slaying it, and Gillis in for the recharge. That's going to launch Nasty. And that big gap there from Gillis on G-Man is really going to potentially make the difference here. Warp Royale looks like they're going to have about let's see here. G-Man recharges. That launches. Great optics. 20 gates there. And Gillis is able to set up for Nasty against Raid Optics here. And this is it. One of these two teams is going to be advancing. The other team is going to be done for the night and the whole series. We thank you guys for joining in on the series and hope to see you in the next one. Stay tuned. It'll be a little bit. Got some logistics to work out. But it'll be hopefully what we have in our eyes, something just as enjoyable as these are, if not more. But at the same time, making sure that all teams always have all their pilots there. Some type of format that allows every team to always race. And I think we got it down. We've thrown a ton of different ideas out, whether that be, maybe charging a small pilot entry fee. Typically, pilots, if they are charged money, have to pay a little bit. It definitely gives them the incentive to show up. Probably nothing much, maybe $5-10, 15 maybe, I don't know, but still a lot to work out, which is still minimal, especially when you can win some money too. So we'll be seeing, though, we'll be figuring out how we want to do things and how long that'll be and when that thing kicks off. But definitely keep your eyes open for Season 3. Don't be surprised if you see it called the We Bleed Whoop series from now on, as we are watching Whoop Royale here.
Put fines for people that don't show up and then add them to the prize pool. Right?
We're going to need everyone's routing and account numbers to make sure. I'm just kidding. All right, so Nasty, though, just about 30 gates over Raid Optics here. Nasty's going to be finishing up lap number 2. We're probably going to be seeing a recharge out of Nasty here as he's going to pass on Bella Chow, who's going to be racing against Freedom. And Whoop Royale is starting off very strong right now. Definitely putting a ton of heat on Beep Boop Loop. Their opportunity to potentially stay in the race. I don't know. We'll see. Raid Optics, though, is definitely pushing hard to close that gap. Let's see what type of gap we're looking at. Probably about another 20-gate gap. Let's see here. Raid Optics finishes up 2, hits recharge. Boom. That's going to go ahead and launch Freedom. Freedom's off. 22-gate difference there. For Whoop Royale, Bella Chow, very fast pilot, though, so it's going to be tough for Freedom to catch up. But Freedom also very fast pilot. Don't count him out. Me and him were flying 5-inch together today. And we were talking about the Whoop series a little bit. He's like, I don't know if I'm going to... Oh, and I crashed. My VelociDrone just crashed. Yep. Wow. I just got to shut down myself, too.
Ooh, that's nice for G-Man. I'm jealous for even until he got a couple bobbles.
Yeah, that is going to definitely be. They had a massive lead there. Sucks. Hell.
Made me race manager if you come back.
Yeah. Are they still racing or?
No, because the track disappeared. I don't know why. I have the track.
Sucks.
But
Man, that blows.
there's not really a way you can set it up, huh?
No. Can you unlock the room?
Did they finish? No, no one has even finished yet, so. Yeah, I'm not sure why the track disappeared. We should all have it.
Let me know when you unlock it. Still show unlocked.
Should be unlocked.
Yep, just now showed unlocked. Alright, thank you. Why is it not even showing the track now? It's weird.
You're right, it didn't come back. Oh wait, there
it goes. So that sucks. The track went away. Where's the track?
I saved it again, just in case that happens.
Alright, so that's a bummer, man. That does, I mean, it's good. Fortunately, the only thing to do is rerun it, though.
Yeah, unless you want to, like, hold back some.
The only other thing is, like...
Yeah, try to, like...
Yeah, that sucks. But, okay, so... Gillis, Bell, and Nasty. And then it's... G-Man... Freedom Easy? Wait, no. G-Man Raid Freedom. G-Man Raid Freedom. I assume G-Man and Agilus again?
They didn't type anything, but I assume that was what it was before.
Yo, AK.
Yeah.
What are you doing to us?
I didn't do anything, man. My whole shit just crashed.
Oh, good. Dude. Thank God that wasn't my race.
Oh, bro, trust me, I feel bad because you guys.
No, it's all right, man. Dude,
sucked,
we were totally. We got it, man.
You crushed them. You did.
Yep. Yeah, on that last one, we definitely showed them. But,
yes.
Yeah, no, man, the hearts were pounding over here.
I believe so. Trust me, when that crashed, I was like, you gotta be. Okay, we're readied up.
I was like, no!
I know, dude. Trust me, me too.
It's
I was
all
hoping
good.
that it just knocked me out and you guys kept going and you guys were all good. But that wasn't the case.
It's all right. Hey, man, it happens, brother. It happens. But it's been an awesome race.
I need
super
ready
intense.
Beep, boop, boop. Yeah, you guys are, dude. Your most recent run was fire, dude. Your 2 lap that you did, that lap 2 and 3, was freaking stellar, man. I know that you're not in the chat, which probably helps the nerves. So you don't got to hear me down your ear the whole time.
No, I know. I was just like, don't talk. It was good though.
All right, here we go.
Shit, man.
See if Gillis can hold off G-Man, or G-Man's gonna stay a little stronger this time around. Be a tough call.
No doubt.
Gillis, though, holding off G-Man so far.
They were dead even until the rainbowy LED section.
Yeah, no, they're still pretty dead even right now, man. It's very close. Look at the names are switching right on top of each other.
Yeah. No, right up here is where G-Man had his crash last time, and then Agilus pulled ahead.
Ooh, G-Man's
See if
lateral
he gets the
just
clean spot
slightly tighter. Here, this is where this is where
Clean.
Gillis pulls right
Yep.
there. That's where that angle pulls on the acro. That table section is killer for the acro guys. But they
G-Man
have
crashed like 3 times on that last time, though, so he's doing a lot better.
Ooh, this is close racing, man. Close racing. Ooh, G-Man's hitting some stupid tight lines right now.
Ooh, whenever the acro people do like the Immelman type turn, I'm always so jealous.
Yes, I agree. So Gillis G-Man still 1-2 right on top of each other. They're both spiraling up this rainbow at the same time. Literally staring at their whoops. 1-2. This is nuts. This is a good race. Very close race.
You have a whoop frozen in the air there?
I do. The player one?
Yeah.
Yes. At the top of that little section right at the start?
Yeah, I was wondering what
Yeah,
that
it's
was.
bobbing around. It's weird. I don't know what's going on. It's literally hopping around. I think it's just for one of the cameras for Greg, but... Man.
Oh,
Ooh, little bobble out of a Gillis. G-Man right behind. Still 1-2, man. The Gillis looks to... Man, this is so close. It's not even funny. Holy cow.
both these teams have been going through the start, finish, and then pitting, right?
I know, they have.
Yeah, I don't think they realize they're losing a tiny
It
bit of
is
time.
not a benefit, man. You definitely
think-
want to recharge first, but
Yeah.
of course you want to recharge second after your last lap, though.
Oh yeah, if you screw that up, then you have to
So it
just launch
changes.
and
You need to do
finish.
it. Yes, because then you need to do a straight shot into one gate and then turn to the recharge again.
Yeah,
So it could really hurt you.
That might have cost you guys one of the last relays.
Very well could have.
It was really close in the end.
So
You finished
Bella
just
challenges
ahead, but
great
then-
optics right now. Bella's got about 3 gates on Raid Optics. So Whoop Royale is out in the lead. Kind of what I expected from the previous heat. It's crazy how just changing up the tiers of who's flying can really mix things up.
Oh yeah,
One team can absolutely annihilate a team. Next heat they can get annihilated just because of differences.
I mean, and just like one bad lap where you crash a couple times, like lose 10
One bad
seconds.
lap can really screw you. Bella had a little troubles there, but Raid Optics had some troubles too, so Bella's still holding it off. Got about 8 gates right now. Bella's going to be finishing up 1, and he is on to lap 2 now. Raid Optics.
So I forgot to ask, if you run out of battery, do you just lose or does it like
DQ.
pitch
Your
you?
team loses. Yeah, you
Okay.
DQ'd your team. You just made your team auto lose if you run out of battery.
Yeah, I
Yep,
wasn't
there's-
sure if
it doesn't
like-
let you. Yeah, it's just auto. It DQs your team if one pilot runs out of battery. Unfortunately, they will just sit there and nothing will happen. Their team is just stationary. Yeah, so it's much better too, even if you're on the other side of the course, to just
Yeah.
shoot over to that recharge instead of letting it die.
Yeah, when we thought it was 5, I was trying to find a line where I could do like 2.5. But
Trust me, I was right there with you, dude. I was recharging in that little ascending tunnel. After that little tunnel.
Yeah, after all the circular
Yep.
rings, yep, me too. But I couldn't make it around the end.
What's Raid Optics doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, having troubles here. So Bella's pulled ahead now, 25 gates. If
When the acro people, oh wait, is he angle? No, never mind.
he's angle. He's angle.
Seems like when the acro people crash in that area, sometimes it takes them a while to get
Bella's in.
going again.
Yeah. That's one thing I have noticed with acro on the sim. Sometimes their crash takes a little longer. All right, Raid Optics coming around, finishing 2 into the start finish, now recharging. So that's going to launch Freedom FPV against Nashville, 35 gate lead. Oh, Adobe opened on Raid. I was going to say, man, he was stuck doing circles in the air. A 40-gate lead here. And we're just over halfway done with this race. So it looks like it's going to be safe to assume as of now, Whoop Royale's going to good change. We'll see.
Raid Optics commented that Adobe opened for him. That sucks.
That does.
It just like pops up sometimes. I know how that happens.
Yep. My driver updater likes to do that too on me. So Nasty's working lap 2.5 in already. And Freedom's about to come around. Finishes 1, he's on to 2. 30 gate difference there. 35 gates. So it looks like Whoop Royale is doing what they did last time and holding them off quite well here. Nasty's going to finish up his second lap, going to send a Gillis for third and final, where he will have about 40 gates over G-Man, so we're about a half a lap ahead right now. Whoop Royale is absolutely putting in the work to make sure they get that W in. It is showing too for them. Righty. So here we go. Nasty's in. Recharge. Gillis is off for the final single lap. Freedom got about 30 gates, 20 gates to go to send off G-Man. We're going to need to see a lot of trouble out of Whoop Royale in order for the tables to turn here, which I don't think is going to happen. Seem to be quite dialed in here. We heard from Mr. Zotek just a few ago when we had the game crash on the lobby. The lobby did crash. Track went straight to pylons. Weren't able to have the pilots finish up. Only fair thing to do is rerun. Unfortunate for Whoop Royale with that 35-gate lead when that had happened with only just a couple gates to go, or a couple laps to go to finish things off. But fortunately, per the crash, we need to rerun that. And always makes me feel bad, especially when you rerun something and then it works not in the favor of who was in the lead. Always makes me feel completely awful. So, not for nothing against Beep Boop Boop, but it is good to see Whoop Royale holding them off here because they did have that nice big lead there when we experienced that drop. So, but we're back live and racing now. Gillis is in for the recharge. He's sending off Bella Chow. Bella's going to work on third and final now, as well as G-Man Bio. G-Man Bio got about 10 gates, 15 gates to go here to finish up his third and final lap. He's going to be launching a Raid Optics on his way to finish up his third lap. So let's see, G-Man Bio comes around now. He's going to be in start-finish gate, works his way up into recharge, charges, and sends Raid Optics onto the races. Raid Optics now working lap number 3. 40-gate difference. Bella Chow currently out in front for Whoop Royale. They only have a lap and a half to go till the race is over with a half a lap lead. Safe to assume Whoop Royale is going to be your winners. And heading into race number 3, it's going to make sure. So Whoop Wonders are going to be your 7th place overall guaranteed. 6th place overall to be determined. It looks like it's going to be Beep Boop Boop. Anything can happen here though. Raid Optics is pushing hard. Bella Chow finishes up 3. That's going to be, it's all up to Nasty. Nasty has not taken, oh, there he goes. He is on his way now. Third and final lap. Raid Optics working third and final. Freedom's going to be looking at third and final as soon as Raid Optics comes around. Nasty already 15 gates in. Raid Optics still 15 gates to go. So again, safe to assume your winners of heat, or race, yeah, heat number 5. Race 2 is going to go to Whoop Royale here. No doubt about it. As here we go. Freedom's about to get launched. Freedom is launched now. He is off. No, he's not. What's up? There he goes. He is going now. 45 gate lead there. So Nasty's already just about done. Here he comes. He's hitting the table section. Over, over. Hits and dive. Into the tunnel he goes. Spiraling and working his way up. Out the top of the tunnel. As we watch Nasty come around for the win. Here he comes in the final little section. under, over, drops down left through the pillar. Here he comes, sends it around the beta flag and in for the W.
We
There it
bleed.
goes.
Watch that
Royale
time.
is your winner.
6:23.
Number 2.
I bet you that's going to be one of the fastest times for a while.
Whoop Royale sets down a very impressive 9 lap of 6:23. So we're going to be heading into Starship Whoopers against Whoop Royale, who just advanced. If you advance, you're continuously racing. So Whoop Royale, don't get comfy, guys. You have only just started racing.
Awesome.
Freedom is coming around to finish up. He's got 5 gates to go. And here he comes around the beta flag and into the start finish. That is time. Beep, boop, whoop. Congratulations. 6th place overall. Great racing here. Top 5 teams still to come. We're going to be looking for Starship Whoopers versus Whoop Royale now.
Starship. Okay.
Nice work, Zotek. I think your team has a chance to get all the way up.
Yes, you guys do. You're killing it.
Yeah, we got a challenge ahead of us right now, though.
You're doing good.
Yeah,
You're
well,
doing good.
all the teams now are. Even that
All right,
last.
so OG Dr. Love, It's Blunty, and Jay are going to start things off against Rotor Girl,
thanks,
Gillis, and Nasty. So I need Starship Whoopers to start getting in the lobby now. Starship Whoopers to the lobby, please.
Can we get a 2-second break, if
Yeah,
possible? Yeah. Thank you.
No. Right back at it.
All right, so we got a Gillis, Rotor Girl,
What's your best lap, AK?
single lap.
Yeah.
Oh, 54.006.
Jesus. That's your hot single lap, AK?
That's my hot single lap, 54.006. All right, so Cap, T1, T2, Rotor Girl, Gillis, and Nasty are going to be going up against OG, Dr. Love, It's Blunty, and Jay. It's Blunty, Jay, and OG Dr. Love all seated here. I have everyone.
Alright. You want to hop back down to our channels then?
Yep, I'm going to need you to communicate with me over the text chat. You're going to tell me who's up first each heat, and I'm also going to need a ready up from me every time.
Alrighty.
So pay attention to the text chat. Good. All right, so 7th place overall again is going to go to Whoop Wonders. 6th place overall, Beep Boop Whoop. Top 5 to be determined. Rotor Girl's going first for Whoop Royale, and Blunty first. Now I just need ready ups from both teams.
This is 4-5, right?
All right, here we go. This is to determine who's going to be 5th place overall. Good luck, pilots. Heat number 1. Yeah, this is 4-5, yeah. So Rotor Girl decides to launch first. Blunty's going to be launching first. So we're seeing a captain versus a tier 1 here. I'm sure each of these teams have their strategies as to why who's launching first. Rotor Girl holding off It's Blunty, not by much. Rotor Girl, though, has very nice tight lines, working into the dive, double dive section, down into the quick little slalom. Blunty not far behind. Couple gate difference there. Rotor Girl's pulling away just slightly here, though. Rotor Girl, Gillis, Nasty versus OG Dr. Love, It's Blunty, and Jay. This is determining who is 5th place overall and who is moving on to the top 4 teams. Rotor Girl killing the table section, making it look easy. Pulled ahead now about 4 gates over Blunty. Rotor Girl working the way up through the tunnel and out now. It's Blunty working through the tunnel and out now as we head high into the sky around the right sweep through the window pane section. This can be a confusing area, so dialing it in during this section is ideal. Rotor Girl comes around now, finishing up lap 1, heading into lap 2. It's Blunty finishing up lap 1. Oh, and actually goes in for recharge, sends Jay off to the races. So only 1 lap completed there out of Blunty, sending Jay off from the start right thereafter.
be interesting to see if they're going to do 1-1-1 or if they're going to do 1-2.
Right.
or
I
2-1.
was definitely curious to see how each team. I mean, it's do you?
I
really
mean,
just
people
depends.
ask me, but it takes longer to pit, right, than you get for having a full battery.
Right.
Well, I at least think so, at least.
Well, the thing is, I mean, it should take the same amount of time. The way that I told my team that we should do it is if you're on it and killing it, go for the 2. If you're having a lot of troubles and hiccups on that very first lap, go ahead and recharge that one. Try and shake it off and get ready for the last 2 laps to be good.
Yeah,
So, that's kind of how our team's running it. So it's going to kind of be a determination on how you fly as a pilot on if you're going 1 or 2. But most of the pilots should go 2. I would suggest 2.
Yeah.
So Rotor Girl finishes up 2, sends on a Gillis.
Yeah, Jay went on to 2.
Jay went on to 2, so it is technically 2 lap to 2 lap. Plenty technically only needs to just hit that little start there. Gillis, though, pulling away from Jay now. Jay's got that battery sag, Gillis doesn't, so Gillis is now just about 2 gates ahead, not much at all. Gillis is doing everything he can to keep grinding absolutely nasty ladder out of the Gillis as he heads into the 4-pane window section, making it look easy, slaloming down under. Don't be fooled by the gates. It's just a quick little slalom as we head into the tunnel and out. Jake going into the tunnel now. Out. Got about an 8-gate difference. Gillis looking very good here. About to finish up lap number 1, heading on to lap number 2 now. Your leaders.
Oh no, Jay's getting confused in this
out.
section.
Huh?
Jay's getting confused in this section. He had a bunch of mistakes.
Most confusing section of the track.
There he goes. Okay.
Very easily be confused. Jay comes in for the recharge. He's going to recharge and send off OG Dr. Love, who is the captain of the Starship Whoopers here. We'll be battling out against Rotor Girl, currently trying to chase down a Gillis. We're just about the same on laps, except looks like Whoop Royale has about a 25-gate lead right now over Starship Whoopers. So Whoop Royale, though, definitely that's going to give them the upper hand. They got to fly 5 total heats back to back to back to back. Starship Whoopers flown none yet. This is their first one, so Whoop Royale kind of has already shaken off those race nerves. Starship Whoopers are just starting off with theirs, so perhaps maybe we'll only see those nerves killing them on the first heat. Maybe not. Whoop Royale is dialing in here and really pushing.
Whoop Royale is still doing their pit and then
Noticed.
Well, where the other team is doing the other way.
Right.
So, I wonder if they'll pick up on that.
From the time difference, it should only be about like when I was timing it. Be about
like a second.
A good, about a second, just over. But still, you do that. You have 3 pilots do that each time.
Yeah.
You're talking 4 seconds, just about, which can really make the difference. I mean, we haven't seen a 4-second race yet, but we've had some close ones. Now, looks like Blunty is flying right now. Nashby is also flying. Blunty is working on his 2nd lap. I believe he recharged now, so he recharged after 1, didn't he? He's going to be with a fresh pack here. Let's see if he goes 2 on this one. It'd be smart of him to get both his laps in. If he recharges, that could definitely hurt them. Even though Wolf Royale, though, is still crushing the competition here out in the front spot. Rotor Girl's got 2 under her belt. Gil's 2 under his belt. Nash is coming around, finishing up lap 1 now. Nash is heading to lap number 2. Through the dive, has a little bit of troubles there. Going to have a reset there after the dive, and that is a backwards spawn point as well. So a little bit of troubles there. Careful on that first dive. If you do crash, expect to have to spin around. And let's see. Well, my phone's about to die. I'm about to go grab my phone charger real quick. That way we can continue to Discord. Wow, looks like Starship Whoopers, though, are starting to close that gap now. OG Dr. Love and Ashby both working lap number 2. interesting to see. OG's really pushing hard here to catch Nasty. Let's see how Nasty handles this forward pane window down below the desk. Makes it look good there. OG still about 10 gates back, but definitely pushing hard to catch up to Nasty and close that gap. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's only about 2 gates back now on Nasty. Not too much at all. OG's really pushing here. This is going to come down to the wire. Each one of these pilots are required to do one more total lap. And wow, Nasty OG. Let's see. So here comes Nasty. He is in and recharged. OG is in. Oh, no, he is continuing on. So OG versus Rotor Girl. OG has the battery sag. Rotor Girl does not. OG's looking to finish up his third and final lap here. Is he going 3 total laps?
Is he?
I think he might be.
No way. Is he gonna? Let's see if he's gonna pit right here. Nope. Wow.
I think OG is trying to pull off all 3.
I wonder if he realizes. Oh no! What if he just runs out of battery and falls flat because he doesn't
I
realize?
mean, the way he's flying, he should be fine. He is killing this right now. Wow, surprised how much. I mean, Rotor Girl is literally only just a couple gates back, and OG's actually pulled away a bit. And clearly, he's sagging. I know that for sure he's done 2 laps on this battery, but I don't remember him ever pitting before.
This is his first time out because he came out third.
Yeah, he came out third, right? So he's doing all 3 laps here.
Make it.
Let's see, he is going to make it. So he's going to start gate and then into the recharge. Boom. OG Dr. Love does all 3. Rotor Girl now start, finish gate. Boom, recharge. She's going to be sending off her next pilot. Let's see who it is. It is a Gillis versus Blunty. Blunty with a 9-gate lead. So now tables have turned. It's going to come down to, looks like Jay versus Nasty. Also a Gillis versus Blunty. Man, this
I wish I could see OG Dr. Love's laps, like all 3 of them, to see how much it slowed him down. Because you only get to see his fastest, you know?
Right.
And you can't see his overall, so there's no real way to figure it out. Got a 61 his fastest, so
that's good. Ooh, Blunty doing the same one as. Oh, okay. He did one then recharged. Alrighty, I really need to go grab my phone charger here soon. Oh man, this is such a close race here. A Gillis, Blunty right on top of each other. Here we go. 1, 2, reach. What? What? What?
That was right.
Okay.
Blunty did 1 and then 2.
No, I just got an error message on my that says this team race cannot be considered valid as one team is now unable to continue due to a missing player. Suggest aborting the race and starting it again. Nashville lagged out.
Oh. Damn. He lagged out before too. He said his thing crashed like when he was in the not in the race, at least on the other time. So is it just like they get 1 per thing, like in the regular races?
Yep. So 1 strike per team.
Is it per team or per person?
Per pilot.
Okay.
Okay, so Rotor Girl, Nasty, Gillis, got it. And then it's Blunty first, and they are ready. Rotor Girl first. All right, here we go. Boom, we are launch. Good luck. Man, that sucks too, because there's just 1 lap left.
Yeah, they had a 6:38. They finished it up. Orange team. See if they get similar time. I knew that 6:32 by Group Royale at the last heat was a really good one. even faster than the Captain 1-2
Yeah.
here. Bell has become super fast though, so
Oh yeah.
he won a little piece of gold in a race we were in on Saturday.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it was by 40 3D.
Oh yeah.
He ran it. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was Bella's first win, so he was stoked.
So wait, that was Bella's in Washington?
No, this was online.
Oh, whoa. Okay, I
It was
gotcha.
5-inch race.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Wait, you're 5-inch race?
No, it was 40 3D.
Oh, that's right.
Like,
Okay,
Steven,
so okay, yeah.
he was running it for like Denver Drone Co.
Hell yeah.
Pretty fun.
That's awesome. So we're having the technical gods are super against Wolf Royale thus far, but that doesn't count them out. They were able to get a first race win. They got a win in the first heat, lost the next two, then won the next two. So that was a very impressive performance, especially under pressure, being down 2-1. Knowing that just one loss would take the entire thing away from them. And they pulled it together, though, and held it together and got that W. So Wolf Royale is way through here. They are now going up against Starship Loopers, Captain OG Dr. Love.
Well, Jessica takes a really cool line in the LED section. You watch her do that?
Who? Oh, yeah. The left
Jessica
down
Girl?
instead?
Yeah.
Or the right down? Keeping it right down? Instead of, like, slaloming and turning left down?
Yeah, she like spins around the outside.
She keeps it right and then swings around the outside. Yeah, just tight. So Rotor Girl for Wolf Royale coming in the start-finish gate has a crash, but flips over and gets into the recharge. That's good, allowing Gillis to launch. Jay's coming around. Jay's finishing. Oh, Jay has some troubles now. Back on track though. He's coming around. He's finishing up lap number 1. Looks like he hits for a recharge, so he's going to send OG Dr. Love. So that is their strategy. Starship Loopers are all about the first lap recharge, second lap, and third lap on the pack.
Oh yeah, you're right. They both did 1.
And Wolf Royale is doing the opposite. They're going to be doing the 2 laps, then 1. And to be honest with you,
What do you think OG Dr. Love's going to do? He's going to go for all 3 again?
he's going to. No, he did not do all 3. He replied in the text. He did 1, then recharged.
Oh,
And then
we
did
were
2 and
just
3.
not
So that is their strategy. 1, then 2, and 3. The downfall to that is they're going to have lesser battery in the later laps here, which means they should technically be ahead of Wolf Royale in the earlier section. They want their shit to work. And right now they're behind Team Gates.
They also are getting that maybe 1 second bonus from pitting slightly differently than.
True, that is
Wolf
true.
Royale.
That can make the difference. Knowing how to pit correctly is going to be a huge factor here. We had it with our team, and for those that may be listening in, hitting that recharge first before the start-finish gate is definitely ideal. But when you finish your third lap, you definitely want to make sure you hit that start-finish gate first, then recharge. So you're going to do it different each time. It's definitely going to be a little bit faster doing it that way. OG Dr. Love, though, working his way, got about 14, 15 gates behind it. Gillis is on lap 2. OG actually is doing 2, funny enough here, so he's changing the pace for his team. He did 2, everyone else on his team did 1. Interesting to see them changing things up. OG killing that low section.
Maybe they're doing it kind of like you suggested and just how they feel.
Yes, yeah, could potentially be that way. Maybe they just weren't feeling fully dialed in, decided they wanted to do it at the end. I'd rather get my first 2 laps done right away if I can, personally, but you never know. Gillis hits that recharge. That's going to send Nashty off to the races for Nashty's first pack, and OG comes in for the recharge there, launching. It's Blunty who's going to be trying to chase down Nashty. It's Blunty's got 2 laps to go. Nashty just starting things off.
Inactive DLR.
Okay, we'll turn that off. Alright, so let's see here. Nashty on gate 42, Blunty on gate 27, so it's about a 16, 15 hard to tell. Hard to tell. Sometimes gates go by real quick. Don't. So that gate gap change can differ quite frequently. Now she gets a little confused, but back onto par very quickly, which is good. It's Blunty working the table section now. Nashie's in the top. Rainbows coming down into the windows. Confusing section. If you get lost, just remember to go right. There's only 1 second you turn left at the very end there. And here we go. Nashie finishing up lap number 1. Now on to lap number 2. And it's Blunty about to finish up 2. Blunty's now into lap 3. No, Blunty recharges again. So a recharge after every single lap for Blunty there. Not sure that that's the best of call. Let's see here though. Nashie flying smooth on lap 2. See here, Jay's also working on lap number 2. Nashie's going to be coming in for a recharge. I think Jay's going to... I don't know if Jay's going to recharge 2 like Blunty did, or if Jay's going to go for the 2 laps at the end. We'll see. But Nashie, I know, is going to be hitting that recharge after this lap. Nashie coming around looking good. Keeping it high, then spirals down. Quick little under-over. Here comes Nashie about to finish up lap number 2. Going to be sending Rotogirl onto the races for 3rd and final. Boom, there it goes. Rotogirl's off. She is on her way to victory. Oh, but right as I say that, Jay comes around, finishes up. He's now only 3 gates behind Rotogirl. We actually have a very close race here. OG, Blunty both have one to do. Gillis, Nashie both have one to do. So as of right now, Whoop Royale is ahead just by a few gates. If Blunty did not recharge after that second lap and did his 3, they could very well potentially be in the lead right now. That double recharge could very well hurt their team.
Blunty went in after both laps?
Blunty did 1 lap recharge, then did his second lap recharge.
Huh.
So he has recharged twice, and he still has a lap to go, yes.
It's within a couple seconds.
Jay did 1 and then 2. Blunty did 1 and 1. OG, but it is within a couple seconds because right now, well, it's what, a 10-gate lead. So Rotogirl's pulled away from Jay here, though. They were only about a 3-gate lead off the start. So here comes Rotogirl. She's done hitting recharge. Boom, that's going to launch a Gillis for his 3rd and final. He is on his way now. Here comes Jay. He's going to start finish gate, then bank up to recharge. There he goes. He's going to launch, looks like OG Doc. Oh no, Blunty. Blunty is going to be trying to chase down a Gillis. The Gillis, very fast pilot. That's going to be tough. 10-gate difference between these pilots right now. So, wow, this could be possible. It actually could be possible. Really going to come down to OG Dr. Love trying to reel in Nashie and how well Nashie is holding together during the pressure here. Obviously, we're going to need to see Blunty holding down for his team too because the Gillis is pulling away. Let's see, a bunch of gates get counted through this right sweep here. So once he gets out of that, we got about a 16-gate lead for Whoop Royale. So, and again, we're going to either need to see Nashie have a couple hiccups, and we're going to need to see OG Dr. Love put together one of his best laps he's ever done in order for this to be a win for Starship Whoopers. Other than that, it looks like Whoop Royale may very well win this first one. They would have won the one before this too. Unfortunate crash out there for Nashie. His computer lagging out. So here we go. It's Blunty's coming around. Gillis is in for the recharge. So Nashie's already going. Already 15 gates in. So it might be safe to assume that Whoop Royale is going to win this. Here goes Blunty. He is in. Boom. That launches OG Dr. Love. OG is now 23 gates behind Nashie. So the chances of that are slim to none. Again, we're going to need to see a lot of hiccups out of Nashie in order for something to change here. And to be honest with you, I don't think that's going to happen. Nashie is looking really good. So is everyone on the Whoop Royale team. Definitely putting in work where it matters here come the finals. We've seen them in the finals a couple of the individual weeks, and they've won one, if I'm not mistaken. They actually beat my team in one of the finals where we raced against them in the earlier weeks. I want to say week 3.
Did you guys make the finals every single time?
We made the finals every time, and we won twice. We won 25% of the time we made it to finals.
Oh, that just means your overall team is better than the sum of its parts.
Yeah, well, I mean, the relay is where our weak points are, and that's all this is. So it's going to be interesting to see. But there it is, 6:25, almost the fastest time there out of Whoop Royale, just 2 seconds slower. OG Dr. Love coming around, boom, only a 10-second difference. So even with Blunty's extra recharge, I don't think that would have been enough.
No.
So nice win, Whoop Royale. We're going to go to Captain Tier 1, Tier 3 now. So we're going to take out Nashty and put in Zotek. Nashty's out, Zotek's in, and then we're going to take out, let's see. Who are they racing? We're going to take out Jay and put in D-Mick. Take out Jay and put in D-Mick. Rotor Girl first, got it. D-Mick first. Got it, here we go. Good luck, pilots. I love the speed. Keep that up. Alright, so we are off here. D-Mick versus Rotor Girl. Starting things off. So D-Mick is going to be their slowest, considered their slowest pilot of the three. Based on being a Tier 3. We have Tier 1, Tier 3, and Captains racing here. D-Mick's going up against Rotor Girl, the captain of Whoop Royale. Rotor Girl, though, holding off D-Mick as she should. A little bit of troubles there in the earlier parts of the lap, but she's starting to dial in and pulling away from D-Mick as he is trying to reel her in. Still in the sights. The Rotor Girl's lines are nice and tight. D-Mick having a little bit of bobbles there on the field goal post. Rotor Girl making that ladder look easy. D-Mick missing parts of the ladder. 2 little taps now in the ladder. D-Mick perhaps not enough practice. I don't know, but he is starting to dial it in now. Rotor Girl, though, is holding him off by quite a bit, pulling ahead about a good 6-7 gates here. Rotor Girl's already out of the tunnel. D-Mick just now goes into the tunnel. Rotor Girl's going to be coming around just here in a moment to finish up lap 1, heading on to lap number 2. And from what we've seen, she will indeed be continuing on for lap number 2. There she goes, finishing up 1 on the 2. D-Mick's coming around. Let's see what he does. Is he going to recharge? He is going to recharge. Only take the 1 lap and then launch his teammate. That's going to send its Blunty off to the races. It's Blunty and Rotor Girl. Rotor Girl currently with about a 8-gate lead, 9-gate lead. Unfortunately, Rotor Girl does have that battery sag, so Blunty's going to be using that to advantage. Try and close that gap. Rotor Girl, very, very skilled top pilot, though. Not going to be easy to catch up to her, as it's Blunty currently 15 gates back behind Rotor Girl, doing everything he can to really reel her in. And now that we've got through the tunnel with a bunch of gates, got about a 10-gate deficit between the two. Whoop Royale, though, is the team to beat. They have 1 win under their belt already. They're able to get this one. That's going to be 2 wins under their belt, heading in with a strong lead. I mean, Starship Whoopers are going to have to pull a 3-0 right thereafter if Whoop Royale wins this one. As of right now, they are your leaders. The Rotor Girl's coming around, about to finish up lap number 2.
Bounce back.
And lap number 2 is in. Rotor Girl recharges. Boom! That's going to send their next pilot off. And who is it? Looks like they are lagging on the launch. Gillis goes, though, man. That was a slow launch there. So now OG Dr. Love and Gillis pretty much within just a gate of each other. That slow start there could definitely hurt Whoop Royale. Let's see. I don't know, though. Whoop Royale is performing very good here today. And again, much more race practice under their belt opposed to any other team right now, as they've already worked their way up through the ranks. They are battling it out for a potential 5th place spot or continuing on into the final 4. Top 3 teams are awarded prize money. Thank you to We Bleed FPV, Salt City Racing, of course, with Empire Drone Co., Arizona Night Tracks, NewBeeDrone, and the one and only Perspective Image, bringing you this top-notch live stream. Be sure to share this around if you have not already, guys. Get the word out there. We are racing the championship. This is the longest track these pilots have flown all season. We're talking 93 gates, averaging a minute 5 per lap time here. Very long track, nonetheless. So we're doing everything we can to get through this as quickly as possible, as we are about to go heading into, this is race number 3 out of 6. So this would be about the halfway point here, as we'll be heading into race number 4, 5, and 6 after this. We're probably about 25 minutes until halfway through. And Gillis, OG Dr. Love right on top of each other. OG Dr. Love is pushing for that pass. He gets it. Now OG Dr. Love out in front representing Starship Whoopers. That's their captain, though, battling against their Tier 1. Interesting to see. Rotogirl still has a lap to go. OG's still going to have a lap to go. So is a Gillis. D-Mix got 2. Blunty needs 2 as well. Zotek has not even flown yet, though. So we're going to see a performance out of Zotek coming up here as Gillis comes around. OG sets his team out in front in the lead. OG recharges. A Gillis, boom, recharges. There we go. We are now watching D-Mick work lap number 2. Zotek going to be chasing down D-Mick. Let's see how D-Mick does this, if he's going to actually get 2 full laps in here and recharge, or if he's just going to do a Blunty the last time and recharge after every single lap. Could potentially hurt Starship Whoopers on their opportunity here to win heat number 2, race 3. Ooh, a little bit of troubles there. D-Mick goes down. Let's see here. So, Zotek, D-Mick, 10 gate difference. Currently, Starship Whoopers in the lead on heat number 2. We're still going to need to see a whole nother lap at a D-Mick here, a whole nother lap at a Zotek, and then it's Blunty. OG going to have 1 lap to go, same with Rotogirl and Gillis. And so with D-Mick. So all pilots are about to have 1 lap left here pretty shortly.
I think this is Zotek's first lap.
This is Zotek's first lap, yes.
Okay.
D-Mick finishes up lap 2. He's working on his 3rd and final now. He's looking good. Zotek's about to come around. He's about to finish up 1. Is he going to recharge, or is he going to keep on going? He continues on working on lap number 2. And D-Mick about 20 gate lead now for Starship Whoopers over Whoop Royale. See, though, anything can happen. We saw it out of Whoop Royale's earlier performances. They won the first heat. They lost 2 and 3 and then won 4 and 5. Will we see a repeat of that? Or are they just going to try and shut it out right away? I don't know. Whoop Royale, though, does have the first win, but as of right now, Starship Whoopers are looking like they are going to take this W. D-Mick's having some troubles there, having to spin around a gate, getting a little confused, but he's back on pace now, and he's got about 20 gates over Zotek currently. Here comes D-Mick. He's about to finish up lap number 3. He's going to need to start gate first, then recharge. There he goes. He is in. D-Mick is now done, and there goes Blunty. Blunty starting lap number 2 now. Zotek's coming around. He's about to finish up lap number 2. He's going to hit that recharge, and I believe sending Rotogirl off to the races to try and chase down its Blunty. Here comes Zotek into the start-finish gate. Zotek does the recharge first that time instead of start-finish gate. That is a very smart move out of Zotek for Team Whoop Royale. Hitting that recharge before the start-finish gate is ideal, unless it is your 3rd and final lap. You want to do it complete opposite. Interesting to see most of the teams are hitting the recharge before start-finish gate. Only seeing Whoop Royale so far being the one team that's actually going into the start-finish gate, then spinning back up into the recharge. Zotek seems to have grabbed onto that concept, though. He is a pilot that did it for the first time for Whoop Royale there, actually going straight into recharge instead of start-finish gate. Smart move on his end.
Look at that. Yep, he figured that.
Rotogirl sliding on through, making it look easy. It's Blunty, though, still out in the lead. Let's see. Blunty's going to finish up 2. He's going to go on to lap 3. No, he recharges again. So he did hit the recharge per lap once again. Rotogirl is about to come around and finish up her 3rd and final lap. Start, finish, into recharge she goes. Boom, hits it. That's going to launch off a Gillis. A Gillis is now trying to chase down OG. Oh, no. Zotek? Oh, it's Zotek. Zotek launched instead of Agilus. Okay. So Zotek's going to finish
because,
up lap 3 first.
Agilus had done that one extra lap, so it always sends the person that's further. I mean, one extra gate.
Right.
Sends the person that's further back. So
That's true. That's true. That is right. Farthest back does go first, or next, I should say. Yes, that is a fair statement. So, as of now, 30 gate lead for Starship Loopers. That, with only just a few laps left that they have to do here, that very well could be what they need to finish. D-Mix already in. OG Dr. Love's about to come around and finish, so it's Blunty's just going to have to go one lap. So is Agilus, but it's Blunty's going to have a good 30 gates now, almost 40 gates now over Agilus. There it is. OG's in for the recharge. He's sending off Blunty. Blunty's got a huge gap here, so again, very safe to assume that Starship Whoopers are indeed going to win heat number 2. Anything can happen. We do have one strike for Whoop Royale for pilot Nasty. An unfortunate lag out earlier. We had one strike per pilot though. So we're fine. Still plenty of time to make things work. So boom, Zotek hits it. Its Blunty is already more than halfway through. So again, it's still very safe to assume that the Starship Whoopers are going to take this W here on heat number 2. Whoop Royale is going to take this loss on heat number 2. We're going to be heading into heat number 3 where it's 1-1. So it's Blunty. Let's see what type of 3-lap time they are about to put down there. Here they coming around. It's Blunty, only less than 10 gates to go. Working the window section. Low, screaming around the beta flag into the start finish. Blunty comes in 9 for 637. Fast,
2
but
seconds slower
not the
than last time.
Not the fastest. Whoop Royale still with the fastest 9-lap time so far. So Gillis is going to come around and finish up. This is going to be Heat 3, which is going to be Captain Tier 3, Tier 4. So we're going to have Rotor Girl, Zotek, and Bella. Alright, and there it is. That's it. So Rotor Girl, Gillis is out, Bella's in. Rotor Girl, Zotek, Bella, got it. Rotor Girl, Zotek, Bella, and then it's going to be OG Gimmick Hendosar. Alright, they are ready, so here we go. We are off to the races. This is heat number 3. Guaranteed to go 2 more heats. At minimum, potentially 3. Rotor Girl versus D-Mix. Same launch positions as last time. D-Mix went first, so did Rotor Girl. This time the difference is Gillis is out and Bella is in, and Blunty is out and Hendosar is in. So we're going to be seeing a 3v3 battle here. Starship Whoopers versus Whoop Royale. If you want to announce, I am going to go and handle something real quick. If you don't want to, that's okay. No problem.
Alright, I guess AK stepped away. Give a quick update here. It looks like... hard to tell because the teams are running different strategies. But looks like the orange team. Pitcher team is orange. Starship Whoopers. They're slightly ahead, just barely. We got D-Mick and Zotek on the track right now. Oh, Agilis sent me a message asking about the recharge, so I guess his team picked up on that.
Just bring all your girls, shawty, I can hardly wait, yeah, I try, no lie, let's get real, like right now, yeah, I try, no lie, god damn it, I'm fucked, yeah. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope, got a brand new phone, side on the corner feeling brand new dope, tryna find that gold, side on the corner feeling brand new dope, got a brand new phone, side on the corner feeling brand new dope, tryna find that gold. Sipping on the bottle, got the next round. Mommy wanna get it, ain't no test ride. Feeling like you lifted with the best right here. Yeah, keep killing the shit. Yeah. Getting cold feet, baby, I'm out. Slipping on my always ready to fall. Call me when you wanna, baby, blow my phone. Hey, say less if you're ready, let go. You and your friends got a party at my place. Just bring all your girls, shawty, I can hardly wait. Yeah, I try. No lie, let's get real. Like right now, yeah, I try. No lie. God damn it, I'm fucked. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Tryna find that gold. Tryna find that gold. Got a brand new phone. Tryna find that gold. Got a brand new phone. Push my buttons, come and let me know. And we'll speed dial and put the time on hold. Glass half empty, but tonight's so full. Just call me up, there's a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Tryna find that gold. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. Got a brand new phone. Side on the corner feeling brand new dope. God damn it, I'm fucked.
I've been drinking Kool-Aid cameras like I did when I was 9. Cause I like to pretend that I haven't lost the time. In the end, the nostalgia, though it tastes fine, I can only drink a couple cause it feels like a lie.
Alright, so Rotor Girl looks like she's coming in here to finish up her third lap. Goes into the pit. That will launch. Who's that launching? Bella. Who evens it up now. Okay, so Bella is how far behind Henderson? Like 15 to 20 gates, depending where they are. Let's see if he can catch up.
Alright, I am back.
Right now, Starship Whoopers is ahead.
Ooh.
Bella's trying to catch up with Henderson here, though. He's made up maybe 5 gates or so.
Okay, so
Team
Team
launched.
Road Girl are done. Bell and Henderson are about to be done, so it's going to be OG versus Zotek, huh? So
Yep.
it looks like OG is going to get to launch before Zotek as well.
So
Are we going to see a repeat here? Whoop Royale won their first heat, lost 2 and 3, and won 4-5. Let's see here. They are on track to do the exact same thing. Let's see. OG Dr. Love is off and on his way. Zotek is now off and on his way. OG with a 10-gate lead in the final lap here. I'll let you finish this one out, Skittles. I'm going to go grab another beer real quick.
All right. So let's see if Zotek can put down his fastest time ever and catch up on OG Dr. Love here. Otherwise, it looks like it's going to be 2-1 for Starship Whoopers. Going into that third heat, that's going to be tiers 2, 3, 4. That was one that Whoop Royale won last time. And OG Dr. Love, here he goes. Takes it home with a 643. 644, basically. So, Zotek just finishing up the last, I don't know what you want to call that, bunch of window pane area. And comes in, they got a 667 that time.
Ooh. Alrighty, so Starship Whoopers with another win.
2-1.
Alright. So this is going to be Heat 4 now, which is Tier 2, 3, 4. So it's going to be Nasty, Zotek, Bella. Take out Rotor Girl, put in Nasty, Zotek, Bella, and then we are going to run J, D-Mick, Hendosar. We're going to take out OG and put in J. D-Mick start and ready, got it. D-Mick up first, that is set. Okay, got a ready set. And I just need Whoop Royale, Bella, and ready. Okay, Bella and ready. Here we go. Good luck, pilots. This could be it. Starship Whoopers win this. It's over for Whoop Royale. So, it's like D-Mick, Bella, right on top of each other. D-Mick's holding off Bella right now. Bella is considered the Tier 4 against Tier 3 here, though. So, Bella's doing very well. This is intense. So D-Mick is holding off Bella here. Not by much, though. Bella's right there. As we're coming around, D-Mick finishes 1 on 2. Has some troubles. So Bella now out ahead as we are working lap number 2 here. Whoop Royale needs this win to stay alive. If they do not get this win, will be the end of the road for them as Starship Whoopers is up 2-1 right now over Whoop Royale. Earlier rounds went all 5 heats. Race number 3. Race number 1 was a unfortunate DQ to Whoop Wonders. They'll be 7th overall in the series. 6th place overall in the series is going to Beep Boop Whoop. Whoop Royale, Starship Whoopers to be determined on who's going to be 5th overall. We'll be heading into our top 4 teams. Moving along pace here, looking about, depending on how many heats everything goes. It's really what's going to determine the timing, though. We're looking at about an hour every race. Hopefully it won't take us too long, but definitely a long track nonetheless. Bella's done with 2, hits recharge, goes start gate, or goes recharge first. So does D-Mix. So it looks like Whoop Royale has picked up on the importance of recharging before the start-finish gate. Very good race there out of D-Mix and Bella. Zotek Hendosar battling it out now. These are your tier 3s just ran?
Yep, Agilis,
No.
Agilis sent me a message and asked about it. So
Who?
Agilis sent me a message and asked if it was faster.
It definitely is. It 100% is. It's a good time for them to pick it up, especially when they're fighting on their chances of staying alive here. Zotek, Hendosar, man, right on top of each other. Zotek has troubles in the ladder there, though, so Hendosar is ahead about a few gates here, only about 3. Oh, Hendosar goes down with a full-on crash. Zotek now right up in his face there, right on top of each other. Hendosar, Zotek, 1-2. Hendosar, little troubles there, and another crash. Oh, Zotek now is pulled ahead. This is Starship Movers are starting to fall apart a little bit here. Let's see, still plenty of time to go. Only technically 2 laps in, about to be 3 laps in for each team. And Zotek holding off Hendosar. Zotek comes around the beta fly. He's in for 1 on the lap 2 now. Hendosar done with 1 on the lap 2 now. Zotek is in his sights. Not a far gap between these 2 pilots right now.
Should be pretty even when they finish because it's their 3s and 4s.
It very well should be pretty even, yes, yeah. That was very impressive there. Bella barely edged out D-Make, and now Hendosar is barely edging out Zotek. Righty. Hendosar still holding off Zotek, but not by much at all. It's like about a 6-gate difference. Hendosar starting to pull ahead a little bit, so hopefully Zotek can end strong here on his 2nd lap. Hendosar hits that recharge. He is in. Zotek hits that recharge. He is also in. Zotek and Hendosar doing the recharge gate the smarter, faster way there. Glad to see Whoop Royale picking up onto that recharge strategy, making it even just that much more fair here. As we're now watching Jay versus Nasty. 20-gate lead, though, for Starship Whoop.
Nasty took like 10 seconds to launch there. I don't think he realized what's going on.
That could be a big hurt there for the Whoop Royale team and potentially cost them the win. Hopefully. Yes, what was your issue? This is a new race round, though. He does still have a strike, right?
He gets to reset it every time. Wait, no, that was the first one of this one, wasn't it?
Oh,
yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because he's tier 2.
That is a bummer.
Changed it from about a 10-gate lead to a 20-gate lead.
Yeah. Bummer. Still plenty of time though. Still doable. It's really not over. Jay comes around. He's gonna finish. He's gonna recharge now. That's gonna launch who? D-Mick for his final lap. Now Bella, right? Yep. So D-Mick's got 15 gates. Let's see how D-Mick performs here. Oh, D-Mick's having trouble. Wobbling around now, losing it under that table. He's back on pace now. About 10 gates over Bella. Yeah, so that's going to be that is a bummer that actually had that connection error that does hurt their team there a little bit. Like you said, about 10-second delay is what you would count right there, Skittles.
Yeah, it was something about that.
Yeah, about 10 seconds. So we'll see what the difference is here on the finishing time. It's going to be a real bummer if we see Whip Royale finishing right behind Starship over in 10 seconds, but if it's over that, it's definitely going to be a little bit more easier to swallow. We'll see how things end up here. Or maybe even Whip Royale can get ahead of them. They're only 10 gates behind. We still have a few laps to go for some pilots. We got Jay and Nashty still to hit a lap. Hopefully Nashty's controller's all set for his last lap. Zotek's going to be trying to chase down Hendosar here. I mean, we got about a 7-gate difference between those two. So really not that big of a gap. Hendosar's flying really smooth right now for the Starship Whoopers. He's coming into about to be finishing up his third and final. Looks like he's starting to be able to pull ahead of Zotek a little bit too. A little bit of troubles for Zotek. So here comes Hendosar. He's in the start-finish recharge. That's going to launch Jay there. So Zotek is going to be coming up around. He's finishing up the window pane section now. He's going to come around Beta into the start-finish up to recharge. It's going to launch Nashty about 13, 14 gates back. Nashty's got work to do here. Let's see how Jay handles this pressure. So we're going to watch here in the lead spot, 13 gates ahead. Final lap. If he gets this, Starship Whoopers do indeed take another win and overall winning, putting Whip Royale as your 5th place overall team. And Starship Whoopers will be going up against Prop Damage next. And that's where we'll be seeing Mr. Skittles racing. See here, so Jay's doing great though. Not gonna lie, he is flying pretty damn smooth. And he's heading his way up the tunnel now. Oh goodness, good, almost 20 gates, so it looks like that will be it. Jay is going to seal the deal for the Starship Whoopers. Here he comes under over and around the flag. He is in for the win with a 668 on that one for the W. Whip Royale going to be 5th overall in the series. Starship Whoopers move on. We're going to go up against Prop Damage. Starship Whoopers versus Prop Damage is going to be next. So we're going to go ahead and move Starship Whoopers up here in the series. I'm going to unlock the room, and it is going to be Prop Damage versus Starship Whoopers.
Are you not entertained?
Alrighty, am I not entertained? Of course I'm entertained. I'm watching a lot of flying, and I'm doing none of it myself right now. So Prop Damage versus Starship Whoopers is who we're going to need next. Do we have all of Prop Damage? I hope that we do. I'm sure that we do. That's Pino, Fellstar, Rue, Carpenter, and Skittles. There's Rue, there's Fellstar.
Pretty sure everyone. I'm just waiting for. Pino.
I know. Fellstar. Well, Fellstar's.
I'm coming. I'm
Sure, Pino's around. No rush. You're good. Pino, go ahead and change to blue for your team color there, please.
Oh, you have to switch us. Okay, I think.
I don't have the ability to. You guys need to. It doesn't want me.
Really?
Oh, maybe it does.
You
Oh,
pick
yeah, it
the
does.
team
Never mind.
on the
It
little
does.
like. Yeah.
It does. Never mind. But you can change yourself too. But I can
Can we?
change. Oh, I just
in quad
posted a
settings.
blue on accident. There, I put you back to orange, OG.
Yeah. I don't think I can switch my color.
I can change you, but
Yeah,
Sorry.
pop me over to blue.
yeah, I got you right now. Boom, there you go.
I was just.
So I have Fellstar,
Just
Pino. I have all of prop damage, so I should have all of Starship Loopers because they're still in here. So first heat is going to be Captain Tier 1, Tier 2. Captain Tier 1, Tier 2. So we have OG Dr. Love, It's Blunty, and Jay going first. For prop damage, since you guys, I don't know if you've been listening, but you're gonna communicate with me over the text chat, so you guys can use your own chat to communicate as a team. But it looks like Pino, Fellstar, Rue. I'll be asking you guys each heat who is launching first, and then I will need you to type out ready in the chat before I launch it.
Fellstar
right.
launching first for us.
And then
All right.
Fellstar, Pino, and Rue. Fellstar, Pino, and Rue. Okay, who's going first? I got Blunty and ready for them, so that's good. And then who's going first for prop damage? Fellstar first, got it. Need a ready up from prop damage. Here we go. Good luck. Heat number 1. Prop damage versus Starship Loopers, down to our final 4 teams now.
All right. That was a heck of a run.
Unfortunate turn of events there. It's always a bummer seeing something of that nature happen. Thankfully, the time frame that Skittles noticed between the time for Nashi to launch to what you guys had unfortunately lost that last heat by wouldn't have made you guys still win, but it would have been very, very close. So I'm glad to see that it wouldn't have costed you the race, at least.
Yeah,
It is an unfortunate thing to happen. Unfortunately, we don't have control over that, but to keep things moving along, we can only allow the 1 strike per pilot, especially with
most
this
definitely,
long.
man.
So I hate seeing it, dude.
We had
really
a lot
do.
of
It
fast
sucks.
pilots. A lot of fast pilots on that team.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was a great
D-Mick,
race.
where did he come from?
D-Mick was smashing, dude. You know, and it's cool to see a lot of the pilots. You know, when it came down to the championship, the teams are
from
shining on
progressing
who really
from
put in the work.
last season to this season, of course. Unbelievable. It was a great run. Everybody's contributed so much, and I can't wait till the next one, you know?
Ooh.
Yeah, man. Same, brother. How long are you going to be able to stick around for? I know it's much later. On your neck
I'm
of the
good.
woods.
I'll be here, man. I'll be here.
Okay, cool. Right on. Glad to have you a part of it. I feel like I'm talking to myself the whole time, so it's good to have other
No,
voices
it's all
in
good,
there.
man. So who do we have up right now?
So we're watching, we got Starship Loopers versus Prop Damage. Fellstar, Blunty went for 1 lap. So I've been seeing that out of Blunty all night, actually. He's been doing 1 lap recharge, 1 lap recharge, 1 lap. He's been doing that every single time for Starship Loopers. Only pilot we've been seeing do it. Most hit 2 laps, then 1. Some hit 1, then 2, but nobody's really doing the 1 recharge, 1 recharge, 1. So it's interesting to see.
No doubt. Yeah, it looks like we got Carpenter there. You got FPV Skittles, Dan24, Fellstar, Pino, and Rue. That's a pretty good balanced team right there.
Yeah, so Fellstar, Pino, Rue is actually who's starting things off. Pino's their leader. Fellstar Tier 1, Rue Tier 2. That's who's kicking things off against OG. It's Blunty and Jay. So Jay just finished up his 1, heading on to 2. Fellstar's coming around. Fellstar finished up 2, launching Rue for 1. So same amount of laps for these teams, but looks like Starship Loopers are ahead a little bit right now. Only about 7 gates over.
They definitely have the advantage based on their previous race. So
they do, having that experience. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, your guys' very first run you guys had, you have the fastest 9-lap time so far that we've seen. out of Whoop Royale. Not sure if you heard that earlier.
No, we did not
in
hear
your
that.
team chat, but yeah, you guys set down so far what's been the fastest 9-lap time, which was very impressive to see. I believe it was a 6:23 9-lap time. That's what it came out
And
to.
who were the pilots involved in that one?
I'm pretty sure it was your Tier 1, Tier 2, and Captain, I believe. I'm almost positive it was the first heat. So it definitely was your top pilots, but crushing it, though. I mean, we've been seeing an average of 650 to 670, and you guys did a 623.
Nice.
So, very impressive.
Good job, guys. Good job. Yeah, no, we had a hell of a team this year. Well balanced, really good. Yeah, can't complain. It's been a solid season.
No, and then we were talking about it here on this side too, because the first race that you guys had there against Beep Boop Whoop, winning the first heat, 2 strikes right thereafter, coming as the underdogs, then winning the 4th and 5th heat, and you were on pace to do the exact same thing against Starship Whoopers. So we thought it was going to happen, but unfortunately it did not that time. But close race
short,
either way, nonetheless.
Yep. Hey, we got next one. That's all.
Yeah. So hopefully next one, as we've been talking to, I've mentioned it quite a few times throughout the stream tonight. Haven't given away too many details, but the idea is to make sure we don't see anything happen with any skill. We want to keep everyone as skilled in their right class as best as we possibly can, and of course also at the same time making sure all teams are there to show up, so everyone that wants to participate is having that fair chance. So we'll definitely have to
most definite
make sure that's a big priority with the next season going on. But
yeah, once this once this is over here, we got Tiny Whoop Go Winter Brushless Series starting up. Yes. So that's going to be we have 4 weeks left in that, and then of course we have Woodtopia 21.
Correct.
And so we're gonna have to break away from the Sims and go right to the physical racing and practice for that bad boy.
Oh yeah, no, definitely so. So that's one thing we were talking about too here. I mean, obviously, you got to discuss and figure out what you want to do on everything, but. We were discussing about the Tiny Whoop Go, obviously exciting announcements of the brushless now being available to be flown on there. So that's definitely a game changer. Not only that, Rab's holding strong, Lead backing up the Rab series, which is awesome to see. So that's going 5 weeks, right? Week 1 just was in the books yesterday, right? So
yep.
You guys got 4 more weeks of that. Obviously with the online series, we're going to chill for a little bit. It's always nice to have a break. Plus, gearing things up and making sure we have the format in the position we want is going to be a thing. So I think a good idea is starting something up maybe around March. Doesn't necessarily need to start right away. Gives us
most definitely, man. You got to have a little break in between, get people to enjoy a little time off. Not for nothing though, but my muscles in my thumbs are starting to click. I don't know if that's from joystick overload, but it's all good.
Man. Oh man, no, I hear you. A lot of that has to do with being tense on the sticks too, which I'm a tense pilot myself. I'm a very tense pilot.
Very tense,
I'm
man.
not relaxed when I fly. I never.
No, not at all, man.
I'm a very stiff pilot, shaking like crazy when I race and fly.
It seems like a lot of the controller transmitters have the long throw sticks or short throw, and I'm kind of digging shorts because it definitely helps out. But coming in from a gamer standpoint, it kind of feels more natural. But hey. It is what it is, and we're out here having fun and enjoying it. But yeah, those thumbs, man, woof-ah.
They are killer, dude. I gotta remind myself to, stretch the fingers every now and again and crack the knuckles, because man, they get stuck in the position of holding the transmitter. Oh, this ain't good.
No doubt. So you got It's Plenty putting up a pretty tight run right here.
Yeah, so we got, let's see here.
It's Funky and Pino going at it. It's a very interesting strategy by Starship
so
there.
That is a rerun. Jay is lagged out. Jay crashed. Let me just double confirm that before ISDK. Got it. Okay, 1 strike to Jay. Let me unlock the room. Alright, Jay, room's unlocked. 1 strike to Jay. All right, so Jay has his one strike. So if he has one more issue, no matter what the case is or where the race is at, it is continued on no matter what. So here we go. Need ready from both teams real quick, and we will get this launched. 21st ready. Got it. I got Fellstar. Fellstar is launching first. Okay, here we go. Boom. And all right, here we go. Let's get a rerun out of that. So again, if we see an issue out of Jay, unfortunately, that will finish their heat. Hopefully he doesn't have a lag out or something what we saw earlier, a controller disconnect and a lag out. So right now it's Blunty versus Fellstar, kicking things off though. Looks like it's Blunty holding off Fellstar. Blunty performing very well so far. He is going to be your tier 1, also Fellstar. They're sending him off as evenly ranked as possible on this one. A little bit of troubles there for It's Blunty, but enough cushion over Fellstar to still hold that gap. It's Blunty really performing quite well today. Very nice tight lines, full sticking his way through as he exits the ladder. Fellstar's only got about a gate left in the ladder. Looks like we got a 2-gate difference between these two. Blunty also making that right continuous turn through that 4-pane window. We've been seeing that out of a couple pilots. Rotogirl, first pilot I've seen doing it, killing it too, just crushing through that section. And then I believe earlier, who else was it? There was someone else that was doing it. Oh no, it's Blunty. Yeah, we saw Blunty doing it in the race earlier too.
Nice.
So, other than that, so far I've seen other pilots going left, but that right just seems so much smarter because you don't have to change the stick deflection. That spot is very difficult because it's tight and snappy, so having that stick deflection never makes things easy. That's why that section is going to be more difficult to get through. Because it's
the under the table
change. Yeah, the constant change of stick deflection. Yes, that is under the
see
table. That whole section.
Under the table. That's what I was calling it all night.
Yeah, slapping your thumbs left, right, left, right, left, right. It's just freaking.
I was just like, man.
Yeah, that section's tough, man. But a lot of
it's very tough. You know, just got to make sure you're breathing, man. Make sure you breathe. Make sure you breathe. You know.
Right.
But
wow,
learned a lot this year.
Right on top of each other.
Real top, right on top.
1-2. It's Blunty still holding off Fellstar. Blunty goes right, Fellstar goes left, meeting them both down low. Blunty pulling away just a little here. Prop Damage is one of your teams that were performing very well throughout the series with a couple of their specific pilots that are just absolutely crushing it. Overall, very solid team. Rounding it out with, they have Pino, Fellstar, Rue, Carpenter, and Skittles. They're going against our winners of the last race, Starship Whoopers, OG Dr. Love, It's Blunty, J.D. McHendosar. So we were talking about it too there when you guys were starting off your earlier relays. We noticed you would hit the start gate, then recharge. And as the heat started going, you guys started the opposite, which was good. We brought it up a few times on the stream. Hitting that recharge first is quicker because you're going to go through that start gate no matter what when you launch anyways. So doing that gate and then banking up to the recharge is only required after you finish your third lap is how you would want to do it. So it changes. You want to hit your first or second lap recharge before finishing that lap. And then when you finish your third lap up, whether it's 1 or 2 laps, finish the lap, then recharge. So it's opposite. So, but it was good to see that you guys changed it up in time, though.
Yep. Definitely changed it up. Whew, nice tight lines by Rue right here. Very impressive. Phenomenal female pilot we have here within the community.
Yes.
It's amazing, you know, just this community in general. It's pretty amazing, man. You know, just it's so diverse, and we're very fortunate and grateful for having amazing pilots and amazing community out here. And I'm really happy to be a part of it and watching this grow, and you know, which is awesome because my girls are only 10 and 8 years old, and they're always asking, "Hey, Dad, can we fly the whoops?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, "We got future female whoop pilots," and
love it.
You know, I just love the competitiveness, so which is awesome.
And that's a big thing too. I mean, because a lot of pilots either do one or the other. I mean, there is your handful of pilots that definitely are dedicated to both the 5-inch racing and the whoop racing, but a majority are one or the other. Pretty common. So when it's one thing that's cool about the whoop community is that, I mean, 5-inch community is great, of course, nothing bad to say about it, but the whoop community is whoops you can smash full stick into a wall, and good odds nothing's broken. A 5-inch, not so much. So that's a nice thing, too, is there's a lot less stress around at the races. It's a lot more enjoyment because you know a whoop or two is going to get you through the whole weekend no matter what anyways. You're not really worrying about that. You're not finagling. You're not trying to rush to fix something to get ready for the next heat. It's a lot more relaxed and enjoyable, which I really like. I think stress off.
Rue hits the charge gate, and Pino is off.
Oh.
Yeah, no, most definite, man. Without a doubt. I mean, it just makes it's truly the stepping stone into the industry of drone racing, and people really do need to embrace that aspect of it is the focal point, the starting point, and to develop that talent, which is pretty badass.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I couldn't agree more. Could not agree more. So we're actually seeing Starship Whoopers still out in front right now overall. They got about 16 gates. OG Dr. Love versus Pino, captain versus captain. It looks like these are all going in order, actually. So tier 1s, tier 2s, and captains are all flying against each other right now. So I think this is the first time we've seen it go in this order so far, where it's actually been even on all tiers and captains racing against each other. Whoop Royale, you guys raced in the last 2 races there, so I don't think you guys had one where it was even like that. It was all scattered, so makes things interesting when it's scattered. It's definitely interesting because one pilot may pull 20 laps or 20 gates on a pilot, but then the other pilot catches back up another 25 gates, and now you're ahead 5. It's all over the place, you know, constantly
looks like
changing.
Without a doubt, OG has a solid 10-gate lead right now on Pino.
So it's Blunty and Fellstar going to be launching here as soon as we get the cross. We're about halfway through the lap 2 of the captains. Every other pilot has 2 under their belt, so that's going to put us just about done. We're only going to be looking for 1 lap per pilot here. Pino crushing it under the table, though. I'm watching him as he's trying to reel in OG Dr. Love. He's got about 10 gate difference now. The OG is definitely hot on the sticks right now, killing it and moving up in the ranks for Starship Whoopers. And here he goes, boom, he is in for, oh, he's going on lap number 3. Oh, that's right, he does 1 lap. Oh no, and then he recharged. Okay,
there
interesting.
You go.
Interesting. We'll see. So OG may potentially just want to hop up over everything and go right into that rainbow section, since he did go to gate number 2 there. He already hit that dive. We'll see how he launches for his final, though. But it's Blunty versus Fellstar right now. It is interesting, but we'll see what happens. So we're going to tune in right now. Fellstar's chasing down Blunty, watching him, trying to gate him, or trying to catch up to him. Blunty, though, man, he's holding him off.
Yeah, Blunty looks really tight tonight, man.
Yeah, Blunty is just
pushing it really hard, man.
He is for sure. You can see it. His lines are ridiculous. I've definitely enjoyed watching a few of his runs. Kind of get stuck and end up watching all 3 because he's just really dialed in. Fellstar having a little bit of hiccups, but still kind of has Blunty in his sights. Blunty's starting to pull away now as Blunty's about to finish up the tunnel now. Boom, Fellstar goes into the tunnel, so he's got a good about 5 seconds over him right now. And that's a good thing for Starship Whoopers.
Coming through.
So unfortunate thing for Starship
Whoopers
is that lag out for Jay, though, so hopefully we don't see any more issues for them.
So you got Jay up and running.
All right, here we go. So Jay's off, and so is Rue.
Rue right behind him.
Yep, got about 5 gates, not much at all. This is going to be intense. So it's the captain. So OG with that unfortunate little hiccup there of going to 2nd gate and then coming back for a recharge. I don't know if it's going to be enough to cause it for them because Jay is just mobbing right now, but Rue is crushing it too. About an 8-9 gate difference. A lot of sections. Some sections have a ton of gates. Some sections have only a couple. So it's tough to count that gate gap. But Jay is just now finishing up the tunnel. And Rue now heading into the tunnel. So yeah, we got about 10 seconds, maybe 12.
Yep.
It's like, all right, Jay recharges, so OG's going to go off. He's going straight into the rainbow.
OG's been hot tonight.
He has been grinding it. A lot of pilots have. You know, it's showing. The ones that have been grinding, it's definitely showing. So it's going to be a bit of a later night, but we're moving along.
Yep, most definitely, man. Hey, we're in for the long haul.
Yes,
It's
sir.
championship night, man. This is the Super Bowl of whoop racing right
It
here.
is, dude. It sure is. And we're excited. It's been fun.
OG is tighter, man. Poof. I can't wait to get to that level one day. That is some impressive flying right there, brother.
He is moving right now. Over, under, goes low, back high.
Yeah, Team We Bleed right there, man.
Super smooth lines. Yeah, we bleed.
We bleed.
Right here. Look at this. Making
No doubt,
it
man.
easy. Super smooth pilot. My God. Really just.
He knew
Ooh!
exactly where to hit those
Nice.
pillars. Man, look at that.
Man, you're gonna tap
Man, I
out.
thought he was gonna hit
Yes,
that
OG
tightness.
comes
Good
in,
job,
he's
OG.
gonna charge. There he is. And
620, he just beat it.
That is now the fastest.
Fastest by 3.
9-lap time we have seen. Starship Whoopers just set it down with a 620. Alrighty, so that's going to give them the first win of the race. So Tier 2's out, Tier 3's going to go in. So Jay's out, Rue's out, Carpenter's in. Alright, so Rue is out now, Carpenter's going in. Rue is out on this one, okay. And then Jay's out, D-Mix in. That's a good thing for Jay with having a strike there. We want to give this away. Alright. Alright, so Fellstar first. Okay, got it. Plenty first, ready, got it. Okay, here we go. Good luck. Let's see. All right. So it's Blunty, Fellstar. Seen it before, watching it again. Blunty, Fellstar. Good battle to watch for sure, man. Let's see. Oh, Fellstar's having a little bit of troubles there. You can actually, interesting enough, if you spacebar over to Fellstar, what is this little, like, hat thing he has on the top of his screen? It's almost like he's looking through a whoop canopy. Very interesting, but Fellstar, Blunty, 1-2, right on top of each other, almost too close to call. Hitting the S turn, Fellstar pulls out ahead. Blunty now back out in front, Fellstar back out in front. They're fighting 1 and 2. Blunty a little tighter there, Fellstar a little tighter on the second one. Oh man, so Fellstar, Blunty right on top of each other, going to be coming around to finish lap number 1. Ooh, Fellstar still holding off Blunty. Ooh, little tap there for Fellstar, though. But he was able, Blunty had a little trouble earlier, so Fellstar still on front, finishing up 1. He is now on to lap number 2, working his way up. Blunty goes in for the charge. We were talking about that earlier. Blunty recharging on every lap. Let's see if he continues to do that. If he's going to finish up 2 and 3, we'll see. But D-Mick now on his way to the races because of the charge difference there. That does allow the time difference, so D-Mick is now trying to chase down Fellstar. Fellstar's out in front of him. D-Mick is quite a bit behind, actually. But part of Blunty's strategy there, maybe finishing the 1 and then doing the 2-3 at the end, is his move. Hey, we've seen it work for them in the past races, so maybe he's just sticking to his guns by that. We'll see. One of the only pilots doing the 1 then 2. Most doing 2 than 1, but either way, D-Mick crushing it. Oh, spoke too soon, little tap. He's still not crashed out, though. Fellstar is working the window pane section, very close to finishing up his second lap. See how he approaches, if he goes straight into the recharge or if he's just fly through the start-finish gate, so he goes straight into the recharge, and that is going to launch Pino. And Pino's flying a crazy view at all as well. I don't know what's going on with these guys and how they're flying through this. Pino and Felstar definitely having a trippy view going on. Alright. So it looks like Pino, D-Mic's working 2, Pino's on his first lap, but Pino is ahead quite a bit here, so Top Damage is putting in work on this second race. D-Mic's working on his second lap. Blunty's got 1 in the books. Felstar has 2 in the books. Pino's going to be finishing up 1, going to be heading on to 2 here soon. D-Mic about 15 gates behind him. He's going to be finishing up 2 and launching his next teammate, which I believe is Carpenter. Oh, wait, no. It's going to be OG Dr. Love. You're going to see Carpenter launching here whenever Pino finishes up his second lap. So D-Mic's coming around. He's about to recharge, and he is in for the charge. There we go. That is going to go ahead and launch. OG Dr. Love tapped in. Absolutely crushing it. So he's going to a lot of pressure put on OG. 20 gates back behind Pino right now. So
look at that.
He's got work to do, but he is absolutely flying smoother than ever through this track, making it look too easy. We'll let Mr. Zotek go ahead and chat for a bit here.
No doubt, no doubt. My man OG Dr. Love, Team We Bleed in the house here. Man, that guy got some skills hitting that tower. Decline. Now, this is the hardest part right here in my book, but OG loves this section. Oh, what a little bobble by OG right here. But, man, it's all about that snapback stick throw, and he handles it very effectively. Hitting the tunnel, OG is pushing hard right now. He's banking that right now. Going into the cube tower. It is a interesting cube section. OG is just tighter than a mofo. And he's holding strong. He's coming in right now, first lap, pushing through. Oh, little bobble through the cube. Got it holding up tight. He's doing good, though. Nice recovery. OG pushing through. Now, this is the challenging part right here. You got to be real tight going up this incline. But he just handles it like nothing. It's butter to him. But anyway, we're just going to bounce over. We got OG battling it out right now against Carpenter. I'm going to just jump over to Carpenter and check out what Carpenter's doing. This is an interesting battle here, folks, but you know, it's not, it's all about how well you can handle yourself within this track and be very efficient and effective. So Carpenter's looking pretty good through the tunnel, nice and tight, coming up and around.
He's reeling him. Oh.
Yeah, man. He's pushing real hard. That's best he can, man. It's nice battle. I got the pleasure to you know, race and compete against Carpenter this whole season, and I always look forward to it. And you know, there's one guy I did miss, which was Dr. Ride. You know, Dr. Ride did miss out on our season 2, but we'll definitely be seeing him for season 3, no doubt.
Awesome.
We'll push him. So we got Carpenter hitting up the what do we want to call that incline tower loop section there, doing real well. Oh, just had a little slight bobble up against the wall coming out of that incline tower there, but looking pretty strong right now. Carpenter pushing through, and he's going to hit this is my favorite part of the entire track right here, the large ring section going down through the goalposts. But you could definitely nail that pretty tight. And we got a nice little...
coming in for the pass right now. Let's see if he gets it. He's literally right on the tails of Carpenter.
Oh, he's right on top of it. He takes it by... He's right on top of him right there.
Now out in front, man. Ooh, this is dangerous. So we're going to be coming down to each pilot having 1 lap left after this, too. So it's going to be interesting to see.
And who's going to be the final pilots here, AK?
This is... Wait. What do you
mean? Who's going to be in the final pilots racing? Like, who do we have left for? I'm assuming everybody got 2 laps.
Against Speedy Hornets, and then winner of that goes against us on your left.
No, all right. But in the essence of pilots, who do we have left for their final laps here?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, all of them. It's
Felstar,
Blunty,
Felstar.
Felstar, D-Mick, Pino. All of them have one left.
Oh, they all won that. Okay.
Yeah, so it's Felstar versus Blunty right now, but Blunty is on lap 2 of this battery. So he has more sag. Felstar's 3 gates behind, but he's a fresh pack. So it's going to be interesting to see. It looks like Felstar's reeling him in pretty quick here, actually. Because he definitely has more battery. Here he goes. He's going to be going for that pass, probably on this ladder right here. He's going to be looking for it, and there he goes. He gets it. Wow.
Yeah,
it's going to be a close call.
He's right there, though, man. He's right there.
Absolutely, absolutely. They're right on top of each other. Felstar's barely holding
it's Blunty takes that too.
Wait. Blunty oh, man, they're right on top of each other.
Right on top.
So we're going to be seeing D-Mick
Felstar just took him by a hot second. He's right in front of him. You can see his blue tail, his ribbon.
Oh, man. Oh, it's so close. It's so good. I love it.
And, look at that.
This is going to be one of the closest races. All right, here we go. We got 2 laps left. I think this is D-Mick Pino now. Let's see, Felstar comes in for recharge. Boom, Blunty's in for recharge.
Both
right on top of each other.
High and tight.
Go. We got D-Mick Pino now. Ooh, and then
Pino
OG
with
versus Carpenter at the Woo!
Pino's just hitting it nice and tight. Yeah, that really he's probably running I don't know what camera angle he's running, but it's pretty low, and he's just railing it right now.
There he is. D-Mick not too far behind, honestly.
D-Mick Tier 3 pilot just showing up everybody today.
About 8 gates, 9 gates behind right now, but
Pino's just nailed it through the underneath the table, up and out, over and through into the tunnel, looking really efficient right there.
So what do you think here? So Pino's going to set their team up. He's going to set Carpenter probably about a good 10 gates ahead off the launch here against OG. OG's going to have to reel in Carpenter for 10 gates, and the way OG's flying, I think it's possible. I think it's going to happen, honestly. So Carpenter's really going to need to handle the pressure. Here we go. Pino's launching Carpenter. Here it is. Okay, so D-Mick's about to finish up the window section. Let's see the amount of gates. Let's see. D-Mick, boom, and then recharge. OG's off, and boom, 11 gates. So I was close guess here. I think he's going to do it, man. OG is really on fire tonight. So we'll see.
Oh my goodness!
As I say that, Carpenter has some trouble. OG
what a
recovery has him in his sights, man.
by OG coming through. My goodness, that
Carpenter's
was
in the rings
just
now.
ridiculous. And OG's right behind him, entering the rings.
Oh man! So let's see. Carpenter descending ladder 1, 2 has a bobble, gets 3 and 4. OG enters it. Oh man, this is so close.
You can see the tail.
I think he's gonna pull it. Ooh, Carpenter's looking good. There's OG in his sights, though, right behind him.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, here it is, though.
There it is.
Has a crash. The pressure gets to him. He goes down. And looks like Starship Whoopers are going to get another win here and be the leaders 2-0. Man, are we going to have our first shutout?
It's possible.
Boom, there it is. 640.
640. Wow. That's a
Okay.
Pretty impressive,
so
man.
Now we are changing things. Man, this is too nuts. Okay, so now it's Captain Tier 3, Tier 4. So Captain Tier 3. So OG, D-Mick, Hendosar. OG, D-Mick, and Hendosar versus Pino.
You know, they won that by 7.25 seconds.
Cap 3, 4.
That's what it comes down to, folks. We're talking seconds.
Cap 3, 4. Cap 3, 4. Pino, Carpenter, Skittles. Pino, Carpenter, so Felstar's out. Skittles is in. Super close need first. And ready up. So it's OG, Hendosar, and D-Mick. Okay, Carpenter, Skittles, and Pino. Alright, just waiting for Hendosar is having a controller problem soon. Here we go. Good luck. Carpenter versus D-Mick off the launch here. So we're going to be seeing the winner of this is going to be bouncing up to top 3. So whoever wins this one is definitely going to be jumping into winning some moolah, which is awesome. Speedy Hornets are going to be seeing the winner of this race next. And then after that, we'll have our finals against On Your Left. Ooh, Carpenter goes down in the rings. That's going to hurt. Ooh, for prop damage here, down 2-0. Oh, man. So Starship Whoopers, either they have just been grinding as a team, and, you know, not everyone on prop damage was, or it's just not prop damage's night, or something, you know, because we all have those nights where we just can't do it. We all have those nights where we're just on fire, you know. So it's
no doubt
not be that night for prop damage. I don't know. Maybe the competition is just too intense. I mean, it's
the pressure.
The pressure is a big deal when it comes to racing.
No doubt. And I would just like to give a big shout out to our community. You know, Sunday evenings have been phenomenal for us, and we just want to say thank you to everybody, and we enjoy what we do out here, and we enjoy supporting the community. And I have a lot of boxing to do tonight, and it's already it's already 11 o'clock, and I do have to be at the corporate office at 6 a.m., but it's all good, man. I love you guys. I enjoy every moment out here, and, you know, we're not going to stop. And we're going to keep on doing what we're doing, and you guys keep on doing what you're doing out here, and we're going to make this community, you know, yeah, no doubt, dude.
Love it.
Definitely.
So what are we looking at here? D-Mick putting in work, almost 20 gates on Carpenter, lap 2 right now. Carpenter's still holding pretty true, actually. It's lap 2, so not too shabby. You are launching your... well, I guess, are these guys same tier? No, they are same tier. So both tier 3s here actually battling it out. So same tiers. D-Mick just seems to be a little bit more hot on this track than Carpenter is tonight. Crazy to see each pilot performs different on different style of tracks. This is a wide open one. I tried to make the finals track one of those ones where it wouldn't be as much crashing, but more racing.
Definitely wide open.
I didn't want it to make it too difficult, but it still had to have its difficult aspects. But the gates are big, and that's on purpose, because I wanted it to be a good race.
Most definitely, man. It was a hell of a good race.
Definitely still a lot of good racing to go here, though. Starship Whoopers is the favored team. For those watching from home, if you haven't already, grab your phones, bust out the Hydra app. If you don't have it, you can download it for free, and you can actually bet on these races, betting on what team you think is going to win, and betting on each heat with individual pilots and their placements. So feel free to hop on the Hydra and start playing along with us. Who knows? You may be the next top leaderboard. And those are some great bragging rights. Also, you can check out Hydra. They'll be here at Whooptopia here in Phoenix, Arizona, February 6th and 7th. We'll be hosting Whooptopia 2021, individual and team racing going down. 2-day event. 2 very long days, but always a blast nonetheless. We're excited. And I know I've been getting that practice in, trying to find and dial in my perfect rig for Whooptopia. Just about there, getting close. Little tweaks and changes I'm trying to make. Also, for something for you here, Zotek, this is something I found out recently that I actually love. So it's always obviously whoops aren't the obviously best of VTXs built in. Not to say that they're crap, because they obviously do the job, but they're nothing like a Team Black Sheep, so to speak. So one thing I have noticed is pulling off the stock UFL pigtail that you get, the little linear antenna on your whoops. Like, for example, the Hummingbird has it on the back of the little Mark II there because it's a built-in VTX/camera. Swap that out to the linear TBS whip antennas that come with the Unifies, that come with the Nano Unifies. I've been running those on my whoops, and my goodness, I get so much more range on my whoop, and my video is crystal clear even before up now. So
nice.
I've been flying with that for the last about 3 weeks now, and it's definitely it's a little bit heavier than your stock antenna, not much, but overall the video is that much better, and if you're anything like me, I gotta have as best video as possible to fly my best. So
Yo, man, it's all about the video too, though, without a doubt.
Video is rough. I'm not going to perform my absolute best. That's why we're stoked to have ground stations, all rapid-fire ground stations.
Nice, can't wait.
So that way, anything that may happen or glitch in your goggles, we can DVR review that to make sure when you're using a ground station, meaning you can actually call a rerun on a heat due to some type of interference on your video, but you would have to use the ground station. No module, and you complain about video. Unfortunately, we're recording through ground station, not through your module, so we unfortunately cannot accept that as a challenge. So note to the pilots coming out to Utopia, use the ground stations. I promise will be better video on your module anyway. So,
nice.
For much more fair, because sometimes things do happen. Sometimes people do get a random roll for 2 or 3 seconds and it crashes out, and that sucks. And being able to have that on DVR with Hydra and ground stations, which makes it that much easier. So
most definite, man. And I just want to give a big shout out to NewBeeDrone, one of our sponsors this year at the this particular championship race. And there's interesting where I bring up NewBeeDrone is because I actually had a large stock inventory of the NewBeeDrone gates, which we still have in stock. But as of right now, these square gates have been selling almost 3 to 1 over rounds for some reason. So and we just picked up another order for NewBeeDrone square gates, and we're going to be boxing those bad boys up right now. But it looks like we still have, man, I would gotta say, I probably got around 50 round gates left in the bin for you guys out there. And we, you know, there was a little mishap out here with NewBeeDrone and their pop-up gates, and unfortunately they lost a large shipment of inventory. But you know, we're out here supporting the community, and we're definitely honoring the same price structure out there for the community. So you know, this is what we do best, and we're here to support everybody. But if anybody is interested in NewBeeDrone gates, please visit WeBleedFPV.com, and we do have them in stock. We bleed. We appreciate the support.
Yeah.
And you do get a nice little swag package when you buy something from us. So.
And the coolest box you could find ever. I mean, come on. How could it? Like, I was, you know, I'm that type of person that gets a package in and never opens the box properly. I'm just like, rip it, you know, just shred it up, get in there,
shred
get
that box up.
And that box is when I for some reason when I got it, I'm like, I'm just gonna open this normal, you know, grab the knife, cut the tape, and like open it up as is. And I'm like, I'm glad I did, because look how awesome the box is.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool box.
Yeah,
this particular order we're boxing up has to go into a bigger box because it did get a lot of gates, which is awesome. So good.
Yeah,
man.
no, absolutely. And going along with the talk of the gates, square gates are definitely going to be a more popular option. I mean, personally, that's definitely one that I'm more of a big fan of. Is typically the square style gates. You know, I like to try and make it, again, like I said with this championship, the idea is to not make it necessarily challenging. It's going to have challenging spots, of course, for everybody, but at the same time, my biggest goal is making it a track where everyone's going to get through. You can make a track so crazy hard that where it's literally going to be a battle of trying to just finish. And I don't want it to be a battle of trying to finish. I want it to be a battle of racing to the finish, not who can finish. So, you know, and that's always the thing you got to remember. And you can't always build a track around your own skill. You got to take everyone into consideration. Now, with that being said, I can't promise that Webtopia track's not going to be something more in the difficult aspect, but I promise it's not going to be the craziest you've ever seen either.
No doubt. Are you going to do the pre-release on that?
I sure am. So yes, the plan is we are, you know, I got a lot of things that I got to handle, pretty much wait until after the new year. Pretty much a lot of these different companies that we're having involved are just kind of, you know, let's wait for the new year to get everything knocked out. So come New Year, a lot of information is going to start getting posted on the Webtopia page. Info about, you know, food vendors and whatnot. We typically have food trucks that come to Webtopia, so
nice. I love tacos. I love tacos
as well. So yep, we had some really good tacos last year, so that was great. But yeah, we'll figure something out. But on to the race, just because I feel bad I haven't talked much about this one. We got plenty of laps, and we're actually going to be heading down to our last couple of laps here. It looks like OG versus Pino is about to go. Hendosar's in. He's going to launch OG. Skittles is about to be in. He's going to launch Pino. So look, it actually looks like it's going to be the first shutout. OG is going to get a launch over Pino, and OG is absolutely killing it. He's so hot tonight. Let's see. Boom. Pino just launched. So OG with a 17-18 gate lead. Captain versus captain. One lap to go. So safe to assume that OG is going to take this. I'm going to fly behind him and watch this line here as he hits this descending around the post, up and down the ladder. He goes 1, 2, 3, and 4. Nice and tight through the window. And high he goes. Quick little S down. And as he cradles his way down underneath the table, swooping, about to hit the big under over. Hit the high again into the low dive, and up the tunnel we go. Full sticking, keeping it tight. Quick little bop out right as we go into the right sweep up high. Dropping down into the figure 8 section. We keep it right. Big sweeping right descend. Quick under over a little left. And here he comes around the beta flag into the start finish. That is a win. A 644 out of Starship Whoopers as they do it back to back to back. Starship Whoopers do it again.
Good game, guys.
Good race.
Good race.
Next race, Starship Whoopers. Well done. D-Mix, since I have you here, how does it feel? How are you guys, like, as a team? How is this racing feeling for you guys?
It's actually feeling really good as a team. I think we've got a really well-balanced team across the board. I mean, throughout the whole season, you know, we've gotten close to getting up into the top 3 a few times. But I think as a team race, it's really showing the strength of our team as a whole.
Yeah, man, and you guys are absolutely crushing it. Everyone's flying really consistent, which is awesome to see. You guys have now made it into the top 3 teams from being number 5 overall, now guaranteeing yourselves money from this series. So that's got to feel good. Well done. Starship Whoopers, we're down to our final 3. 4th overall is going to go to Prop Damage. That is our first shutout there. So Prop Damage, well done.
Nice.
That wasn't easy. I know it's never easy going down 1, 2, 3, but either way, great performance. It was still very close racing. Nonetheless, Starship Whoopers are just, you know, really dialed in. Me and Zotic have been talking about it. I mean, not to single anyone out, but OG Dr. Love is really putting in work tonight.
Oh, work.
So.
Definitely, man.
But,
good racing.
Yeah, anyways, well done, Prop Damage. You guys are going to get that 4th place overall. That's actually where you were in the series anyway, so you're going to end up exactly with what you did.
But yeah, I thought we were 3, weren't we?
You were 3, just kidding.
Oh.
So you fell back. My bad.
But you fell down a slot. It happens. But good race, guys. Way to go. Way to show up tonight.
Hey,
Very
what's
impressive.
AK, plug the stream in here really quick for the guy who joined in.
What do you mean?
Inside a random joined our session. Plug the stream for him.
Oh, dude. Oh, sorry. This is a closed race. Sorry. Big D-Mix, savage,
What's
bro.
the race with the tiny hawk?
So, Kenrick.
What is it on?
FPV.
Oh my god. We need an easier link.
Bernie.
So I was racing with Smeeland and Bernie earlier, and they were putting down 60-second laps almost every single lap.
Yep, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah, they're ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm
those
happy
are
with
their
3rd.
slower pilots.
I'm happy with 3rd.
You guys can still get them. Depends on how much SVP and Kendrick practice.
I think we got this.
If you look at the leaderboard, I mean, they've been grinding it, though. They have been grinding.
Yeah.
Why does the leaderboard, for me, show a whole new leaderboard?
Because we're in relay.
Oh, because we're in relay.
Yeah. Kendrick and SVP actually had times on the leaderboard, like, yesterday, so that's pretty rare.
Grasslands is here. All right, so if you don't know, Captain Tier 1, Tier 2 go first, so that is going to be OG Blunty J starting things off. Blunty J, OG, just so you know, J for Starship Whoopers team, your strike is now recuperated as it is a new race, so if you do have an issue, do note that does still count as a valid 1 strike, just so you're aware. Looks like D-Mick and Hennesar are still in here, which is good. I'm also looking for Kenrick SFPV and Bernie. So there's Bernie. I need Kenny and Colby.
Nice.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I wouldn't be upset if they didn't show up.
They're all in their little chat, so they gotta
be here. There's Kenny. Both of them are here. Kenny and Colby.
Like, you never want to win that way, but a win's a win.
I think we're gonna see the new fastest time coming up here.
I know.
No.
You don't think so?
No.
I mean,
No.
Colby's pretty speedy.
I think consistency is going to be key, though, throughout the whole team.
Exactly.
It depends on how much SVP and Enter the Press. I know Bernie and Smeelan were like running it all day.
All right, guys, I'm going to hop down to our channel. Have a good one. Enjoy the race.
Yep. Enjoy.
Blunty ready. Got it. Boom.
Blunty, if you haven't watched him on YouTube, he does the product roundups with Bardwell.
Oh yeah, but it's Blunty and Bardwell, man.
Is that every
a lot of
other
fun?
week? Or is that once a month?
You know, it
it's
seems
once a
like
month.
it's yeah. I honestly I don't know, but it does feel weekly because every time I do see a little announcement on my feed. So, but
Yeah, they do
you
more
never
than
know.
just that.
Those boys, I wouldn't mind seeing a weekly show from them anyway. Extremely
Yeah.
knowledgeable.
They're fun
Yeah,
together,
and they
too.
definitely know their stuff though.
Yeah, they have good chemistry together too. They make a good
Exactly.
fit.
It's all about chemistry, definitely. Priority.
All right, here we go.
So-
Good luck.
All right,
He's
pilots.
gassed up. Bernie going against Blunty here. Blunty killing it. I'm hearing from Skittles that Bernie's also killing it. Man, Bernie is absolutely smashing it. And if you guys want to help out on some announcing, that'd be great. I need to start getting some practice in myself.
Yeah, man, no
Yeah,
worries, brother.
go
We're
for it.
here. I'm in it for the long haul. Just got a couple more boxes left to do.
Good.
Sunday nights, they're the best. And everything we ship is priority, so those boys, even if they pay for the cheap stuff, they're going out priority.
Nice.
But the gates are moving, I gotta say, man. Those We Bleed gates, I can't
Yeah.
wait. Man, the last 2 weeks have been just phenomenal. And the community has been so supportive, which is awesome. And we got some really awesome stuff coming down the pipeline. And I can't wait to drop this.
Yeah,
It's
we're
gonna be a nice
actually,
a
we're
collab
working on
project.
a structure that we're going to build for Whooptopia.
Nice.
That it's going to be the We Bleed Tower. It's going
Nice.
to be strictly We Bleed only gates for the structure part
Sweet.
of Whooptopia. We have a couple ideas, so we're probably most likely we're going to be looking at Tiny Whoop gates, We Bleed gates, and AZ Night Tracks gates. Is what
Sweet.
we're mostly going to be flying for Whooptopia.
Very excited, man. Yeah, we have we got a lot of stuff in the pipeline right now, and we're looking forward to the next couple of years. We're just gonna, just keep on doing what we're doing and have fun out there.
Oh yeah.
Bernie crashed in the same place both laps.
Uh-oh.
I used to turn that way too, and I kept hitting the wall like he did.
He is
So I switched
moving
around.
them, man.
Yeah, he's there tier
One.
1.
Oh no, two.
No, he's there
Tier
tier
2.
Yeah.
Bernie,
So-
Tier 2.
Yep.
Versus
Oh god, their team's so freaking good, dude.
yeah.
It's gonna be a good race. That's why I want to
Yep.
dial in, because I know it's not gonna be easy. If we race, whoever we race against, it's gonna be easy. Oh, I gotta make sure I play my part.
Most definitely.
Let's see how Kendrick is at
Right
this.
now, I'm not playing my part.
Oh,
I'll see you guys later. Bye.
later.
Later.
Later. So what's going on out there, Skittles? What do you see?
Kenrick looks like he has played the track before. He's not just learning it. So
Nice.
he's
Right now we have Jay and we have Captain Kendrick. Looks like there's almost a 20 gate lead going on right now.
Yep.
Give or take. Bernie dropped some pretty fast times, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I just stepped away real quick to do a couple boxes.
Yeah, Bernie, a tier 2 versus Blunty, the tier 1, put about a 20 gate lead for those first 2 laps. But they do have OG Dr. Love in the anchor spot, so. And Kenny making some mistakes here. Bernie had a couple crashes, so they're not flying perfect.
We just jumped on board with Jay, looking pretty tight.
Yeah.
Captain Kendrick's just ripping it right now. Is he flying in acro tonight?
Oh yeah.
I think all the Speedy Hornets. Oh no, probably
almost
not
their whole
Grassland.
team. Meelan or Grassland do not.
Oh,
Just-
Leland flies angle too. I don't realize
Yes.
that.
I mean, it just looks like he's just missing
Yeah.
those
Neil
LED
definitely flies
gates right
angle.
there, man. Just unbelievable how tight he just cuts at Kendrick. Looking
Oh, yeah.
pretty strong right there. Going into the big cube right now, just cutting right through that bad boy.
Him and SVP on the ones where there's all the tight cuts are just like. super
Kenny's going
impressive.
into the recharge gate.
Did like a little flip into the.
Here comes
gate.
SFPV, and he is off and running. Let's see what he does. My goodness.
Jesus, this
Somebody
ladder.
call the police because he just robbed somebody.
Yeah,
That
ladder.
is some serious flying right there. That ladder,
Inside the circles, you can like cut it so close.
I mean, they are cutting it real close right here. And he takes it to the right. Looking
Let's
real
see.
strong.
That
Comes
was
on
pretty good.
up and over, down. That
Lucky.
part was definitely tricky.
Oh.
Oh, with a slight bobble underneath the table. That was my nemesis for
Yeah.
this evening. But man,
Yeah.
nice little recovery. Got
Looking
lucky from a respawn aspect, and he is up and running into the big cube box.
You know if you do a reset switch on your transmitter, or do you just crash and let it reset?
I let it crash and let it reset. There's
Yeah.
no way. You know,
I would
just-
do it on accident too much if I.
Yeah, I usually keep mine down anyway when I'm flying because I'm pushing pretty tight on those, on the sticks anyway.
Yes,
But SPV is just annihilating this track right now. He's taking it pretty high through the gates though, which is really interesting, and he's real tight at the same time. Very effective flying. Look at that.
He does
He's
the
just
same.
He's hugging that pole like a you know what.
He does the same line here as Jessica does, where he like circles around that table. rather than-
Cheers.
Yes, cheers, brother.
This is what it's all about, guys. We're watching the echelon, the top of the top, the cream of the crop, just battling it out right now. See that acro right there coming through, hitting that recharge gate and sending off Bernie, another fast and furious pilot.
Oh, OG Dr. Love with the uncharacteristic bobble.
OG though, he's coming through the charge gate.
So that's gonna send Blunty 23 gates back. Oof.
Yeah,
Tough one.
Bernie put about 20 gates distance between him and Blunty on those first 2 laps, and it's been pretty steady since that. They picked up 4 or 5 more gates between the other 2 people.
Bernie is a monster, man. He's no pilot to mess around with, that's for sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if his times are just as fast as Kenrick and SFPV.
Yeah, this looks like definitely a really fast lap put on by these boys right here. Coming to the charge gate, starting off Here comes Captain Kendrick.
Now let's see. Bernie did a 101.2 as a best lap there.
Nice. Solid.
Kenny just took that.
So let's see. Blunty coming in, and Kendrick is going to be 30, 40 gates.
Blunty with a 109. Yeah, there's a 26-second deficit between Bernie and Blunty there, so that's a big gap for Speedy Hornets there.
Oh my God, Kenny, slow down, buddy. I'm getting sick watching you. That is impressive. Hoo-ha! Dude, that was one motion right there. It looked like through the gate, hitting the big cube right now. Just ripping it up.
Is it just me or when it looks like they're going through a lot of obstacles on my screen? I don't know.
Yes. It looks like they're hitting actual gates themselves.
Yeah,
from my
how are they
perspective.
So close to it. It looks like it's smacking. Like I feel like I would smack my face if I was that close.
But here comes SFPV just hitting the tower. Slight little bobble, but coming through. Nice recovery. Coming up through the, the trifecta box here. Coming down. He's just hanging it high and tight, which is really impressive. I should have watched his replay. I probably would have learned a couple things.
He stays high on those flags.
Yes, high, man. I didn't think that you could nail it that way, but hey, it works.
What off the? Where at?
The small one before all the circles after the dive gate thing.
And he just mastered that table obstacle, heading into the big cube. SFPV is just ripping it, folks.
Oof.
Oh, little bobble, and there goes the acro aspect, though. Tough. He put a real and he backed into it.
586.
Oh, he was the last person. I didn't realize. Oh, 586.
Uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen. 620. Ladies and gentlemen.
Speedy Hornets.
My goodness. That's what happens. Very impressive. Congrats, guys. That was a really heck of a run right there.
We ain't done, though.
Bernie faster than SFPV's fastest.
Oh, it's not done.
Bernie comes out. Smeelan goes in. Bernie is out now. Smeelan's in. And D-Mick wants some. He really wants some. You see that? So it's Blunt. Oh, wait. No, it looks like Jay's out, and then D-Mick's in. Jay's out. D-Mick's in. D-Mick's going first. They mean business. They were ready for that. D-Mick's set. 58 inbound. I don't know what that means. Oh, second.
So actually, Jay putting down a 103 is quite a bit faster than Blunty. So I think Speedy Hornets are going to take this one again.
All right, here we go.
Because Smeelan and Bernie are like the same. Oh! SFPV hits the very first hurdle.
My goodness.
But somehow he's already ahead of D-Mick. D-Mick must have had a little bobble too.
I mean, he's pegged full throttle, has not... Nope, the little decrease right there, but full throttle the entire time.
SFPV is very impressive at being able to hold that
Just
throttle stick.
watch those sticks. Just hasn't moved it from that full throttle position.
It goes down to like 75% barely.
Nope.
This whole section, like this whole section, I probably hit like 60% throttle.
Oh, I do this section slow.
Yeah, I only hit like probably 60, and then full stick here, and the rest of it. But
yeah,
that little table section, I go so slow through there.
Do you do it the way that they're doing it, where they like spin around the outside, or do you do like a more of a slalomy thing?
I do the slalomy, for sure. Okay. Yeah, it's safer. It's harder, but it's safer because you don't have a gate to hit, essentially. Like you do going right, because you go through a gate backwards, ultimately.
Yeah.
I did get a couple people reach out to me, like, I saw pilots going through the gates backwards. Is that okay? And yes, it is okay. We had it, I don't potentially try to make a track to where a gate goes backwards, but if you do, yes, it is okay. We're not being a stickler about those things.
Yeah, SFPV just did that ladder. I think he only went through 2 of the 4. The other ones he just kind of like dipped in and went out. I don't think he meant to. It's just kind of how it worked out. Oh!
Uh-oh.
Down there.
Little bobble. Little crash.
Oh.
Up and running.
Another one.
No, another one.
That part can be treacherous. Still going to be putting a, what, 15, 20, oh, maybe not, another crash.
So,
10 gates or so?
Alright, and Captain Kendrick is off. And here goes It's Blunty.
So only a 14 gate deficit right now. And that was, what was that? That was 1 versus 3. Oh, Kendrick bobbling in the same area as SFPV. Back on track. Oh! Kendrick gets taken out by the cube once, twice. Oh, he's back. Oh. Well. Oh. That's what they need. So, several mistakes. Oh, Kendrick has to go back. He missed the flag. About 20 gates for Speedy Hornets right now.
Oh, what are we going on? Let's see, Captain Kendrick coming through, hitting that P-charge gate, and then inverted cool. Backwards. Very impressive.
Showing off a little bit.
Now we have Smeelan just hitting it up. Probably one of the hottest whoop pilots around right now, I gotta say.
Yeah. Always nice when
another full throttle.
When you're tier 2 and 3.
3/4 on the pitch and roll, but he's just ripping it right now.
One of their only angle pilots. Oh,
little bobble by Smeelan, but little recovery. He should be up and running with no problems. Up and out through underneath the table, hitting the tunnel. And Smeelan is just pushing it right now. Coming into the main cube, top section, coming down. This is pretty impressive by this team. Smeelan coming in, going for a second lap, pushing it through. Oh, little slight bobble inside. That's a tough tunnel to recover, though.
Oof.
He did pretty well.
You got a nice tumble there. Oh, man, that ladder.
Yeah, that ladder. Really impressive.
Ugh.
Pushing it through. Smealing is just ripping it right now.
Yeah. OG Dr. Love is actually caught up though.
Oh yeah, no, he hasn't given up yet. And OG is in the house. You could just start seeing that trail right there, getting close. Almost 5 gates, it looks like. He's pushing real hard. Oh, Smealing with the bobble, and this opens the door. OG Dr. Love is pushing it right there. Oh, we just missed. And they're off. SFPV just took that ladder and said, "Who's your daddy?" And that's how he's been flying all night, dominating this course, this track. I mean, he is just hanging it high and tight. Oh, with the bobble against the ladder. Slight recovery. Looking pretty good, though, still. Good recovery on that one. We got D-Mick in the house.
D-Mick moving, though.
Yeah, man. He's looking pretty
Right
strong,
there.
though.
Oh.
Oh, the announcer's curse got D-Mick. Uh-oh. Yeah, I hope he's not listening. Par 6 in the bunker. He's in the big cube right now. He's taking those turns a little wide, though. Going against this team, you got to be banging it real tight. Then they're off. It's Blunty.
Heck yeah, I just got selected from the lobby.
No.
This.
Just keep racing.
This time,
it is a restart.
D-Mick had only lost 3 seconds on SFBV per lap.
I know.
Well,
so that is
yeah.
It's 1 strike per pilot, first race series.
What happened there? Oh, Kenny got disconnected.
You had 1 more lap left, Kenny?
Yeah, he went through the start finish and then hit it.
Alright, 1 sec. Alright, lobby is unlocked, Kenny.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Fuck you. Bullshit Indonesian internet.
Yes, that's right. What the F, man?
I know.
USA! USA! We got the best shit. Look at this. It's alright, it happens. But that was a heck of a preview of what you can expect coming into this next round.
Need first and ready up.
I'm ready.
Who's going first?
Same. I think Colby. Oh, yep, Colby.
Okay. Got it, Colby and D-Mac. Okay, and then I got a ready. Alright, here we go. Alright. I'll be right back, fellas.
Alright. If D-Mick can keep the... Oh, SFBV might have gone too high. He had to turn around and go back for a flag. We were talking about he was going through the flags high. But man, the time he takes to make up the ground is like nothing. Already just edged out D-Mick.
Excuse me.
That ladder.
We have 11:40 Eastern Standard Time right now, and we have a long night ahead of us.
So they're pretty even right now. D-Mick kept it clean through that too. Oh no, did he crash? Did he? Can I find him? Oh, there we go.
Perfect. I might have found the tunnel maker. Nice.
What's that?
Oh, I might have found the tunnel maker.
Oh.
Inflatable tunnels with LEDs embedded inside of them. 19 inches diameter by 72 inches long, inflatable. That's kind of a nice little project I've been working on.
Sounds fun.
Yeah.
Like those corrugated gates Jesse makes, but inflatable.
Yeah, more like a if you're going to like a football. If you ever go to a football game, you know the players run through those tunnels. Just that style tunnel, just microed with LEDs embedded inside of them. So a little something I'm trying out and testing right now. I'm always trying to create something. So where are we right now? We got It's Plenty up and running, and we have Captain Kendrick hitting that decline ladder gate and just ripping it. Slight little bobble, but he's looking pretty strong right there. Oh, definitely bobbled right there and crashed. Kenny's pushing real hard. That acro is just phenomenal. These guys just don't mess around. It's looking a little sloppy though. Kenny, tighten it up, buddy. Tighten it up. You'll be fine. Look at that wall hugging right there. Pretty impressive. How's It's Blunty doing? Oh. Jump through. Kenny's going through for lap number 2 here. We're just going to jump on board with It's Blunty. It's Blunty's hitting the big cube right now. Coming through. Looks like he's going to be making a lap. And he's going for his second. Oh, he slight little bobble through the first gate, but look, good recovery. And he's up and running. Real tight, hugging those walls. Hitting that incline ladder. Very nice. Right now, there definitely is a slight lead. Captain Kendrick. But It's Blunty is putting up a serious run right here. He's definitely not giving up, and he's pushing really hard. Going through the decline ladder aspect. Pushing through. This is the hardest part for me, but the table, this quad, It's Blunty just handles it. Looking pretty good and strong. It's Blunty's coming out of the tunnel into the cube section, and he is pushing through. Looks we have Smeelan that's up and running now. We're going to jump real quick over to Smeelan. Smeelan is a NewBeeDrone pilot. Looking pretty strong right here, folks.
Hey,
I love watching his videos. What's up, Kenny?
After this, gotta be a final, right? Or
you have to win 3.
Yeah.
So after this, it'll be 1 or captains 3 and 4, I think.
yeah, no. After this one, after the captain tier 3 and tier 4, is it gonna be final?
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, then you'll play on your left.
Okay.
Next,
So,
yeah.
If you win this one, assuming you guys do. I mean, with Smeelan and their whole team's pretty stacked, so.
Yes. That team has been stacked from day one.
I think
we got OG
on your left,
Dr.
at least
Love
have
in the
a chance
house.
against them.
Man, I'm rooting for Team We Bleed right here. My man, OG, he's just ripping it tonight, and he is relentless, and he is not giving up.
Yep, I think I only seen him like make 1 bobble the whole time. I've been watching him the last couple of
Just
days.
his lines have been real tight, clean. definitely running in angle mode, and he's just showing up everybody how to do it. Look at that move.
Whoa.
Oh,
A little too
he
far.
must be listening. Good recovery, though. OG, if you're listening, that was phenomenal. Nice recovery. Hitting into the tunnel. Oh, it's tight against the tunnel wall, but still, once again, a nice recovery. And pushing hard. He's pushing real hard right now.
Yeah.
Just pull it back slightly, but you are so close to those walls. It is impressive. He's hitting that charge gate, and he's sending Demick.
About 19 gates behind when he started, so.
Those boys have been battling that all night long. Fatigue must be kicking in right now. There has to be some sort of factor being played.
Yeah, they've raced every.
That's the whole point of relay races.
They raced every race.
And you should be practicing.
Yeah, because they raced in the first one.
And we had a couple restarts.
Oh no, they didn't. It was replay after. You guys. Alright, SFPV coming in. He's the first to finish. 63 is his best lap there. Demick about to come in. See what, how he did in 108. Now we got Kendrick and Blunty on the course. Kendrick stretching the lead out to 25-ish gates. Really nice table section there for Kendrick. He also hugs the inside of that. Looks like he went through that gate on this one. Alright, Kendrick coming in. Expect to see a sub time. Maybe a little bit. Let's see, Kendrick. Well, Kendrick only had a 102 his fastest there. 5 seconds slower than before they reset. See if that makes a difference.
There you go. It's plenty coming through. Banking it in. Once again, OG Dr. Love is off and running like a racehorse. Slight little bobble off that first gate, but excuse me, that incline tower gate is phenomenal.
Not going to be able to make up that many gates.
There, yes, I agree.
About to finish.
It was a heck of a run, though. Would this be their third win here, or their second?
No, because they had to redo that reset, so this is the only second. So one more.
One more. They have it in them.
This one will be significantly different, though, right? Because this is 2, 3, 4. So they won't have Kendrick or SFPV. But they still have Bernie and Smealy.
Right.
So.
Well done. One more win, and Speedy Hornets go on to the championship, or Starship Loopers if they can pull a back-to-back-to-back. So let's see here. We're doing heat number 3 now. We got Captain, Tier 3, Tier 4. Captain, Tier 3 and 4. So Bernie's... Oh, wait. Captain, 3, 4. So Penny, Smealand, Grassland. Penny, Smealand, Grasslands. Okay, and then OG, Demick, Hendosar.
Do I? Oh,
I don't have any for him.
Yeah, my bad. I just need to turn off my computer. There we go. How about now?
Smealand first. Got it?
Still the same.
Really?
It's okay. I could hear you. Not like anybody's listening. Anybody? Hello?
I was
Check,
gonna say,
check. I thought it was just me and Dan hanging out.
There it is. Here we go, guys. Good luck. I'm gonna hop back
And
over
they're
to my
off.
team's chat. We're just figuring out what we want to do for this race, so I
Okay.
appreciate you guys chatting.
Who's launching?
Right now we have
Smealin?
T-Mick and Smealin.
So that's a 3 versus 3.
Yes, they've been battling that all season long. Back and forth. T-Mick had, it looks like, a slight bobble for some reason. Didn't see any gate acknowledgements, and Smealin pulled away by at least 6 gates, it looks like, possibly.
Yep.
Something happened. I was sitting on
Smealin
out
is
there channel.
running about 7 seconds faster per lap than T-Mick. So
Although D-Mick does look like he knows how to handle those sticks. He must
yeah.
have a lot of practice in. But I do see Smealin through the big cube gates. D-Mick, slight bobble.
I wonder what
recovers.
puts his max angle at, because he gets
D-Mick's going in one lap.
tilted.
Henderson is up and running.
He's got to be similar to AK, where he puts it like all the way up to 85.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Excuse me. Don't mean to be yawning. It's been a long day. Henderson is looking real good right here, folks. Nice. There you go, buddy. Way to go. Looking real sharp right there, bud. Henderson is just coming through, hitting that table gate underneath. Bada bing. He made it look real easy. Smealin hit the recharge gate. That sends Grasslands up and running. Is this Grasslands' first run or no?
Yep. Tier 4, if you get swept, only gets to fly once.
So Grasslands, this is quite interesting. So this is where this team can make up some grounds. We have a pilot that just came in fresh. He's been sitting on the bench. I would say he's a little cold, but you know what? He's doing pretty good right now. Holding it down. Henderson is just pushing right now as fast as he can. Trying to catch up. He knows that this is it.
This is the pairing that they need to make up the time on. Henderson versus Grasslands. Grasslands, I think he had a pretty fast time on the leaderboard, if I remember correctly. I was
Go jump over to Grasslands. Well, I'm going to check out Grasslands. Hopefully he's listening. Sean, don't choke. You're doing good, buddy. Look at that. Nice, tight, smooth through the big cube hitting. Where's he going? Through the gate, and he's going for lap number 2. High throttle.
He's holding the lead he got, so.
Yes, no, he's holding the lead. He's hitting that incline tower gate. Handled it nicely.
Oh, yeah. He maintained basically the same lead.
Slight little bobble, but nice recovery, which dropped him right in front of the opening of that drop gate, and he recovered effortlessly.
OG Dr. Love on the track, though.
Now here's OG, my man, Team We Bleed. What's up, OG? You got this, son. Woo-wah. But Grasslands is just hugging those internal under the table, man. Woof. That was really impressive.
Uncharacteristic crash from OG Dr. Love on the field goal post. Maybe trying to cut it a little too tight.
Some guys do like it tight. I don't know why. Grasslands hits the recharge gate, and that sends Captain Kendrick. Kenny is off and running. It is all about ebb and flow here.
Yep.
Tight lines.
See if OG
Understanding, man, my goodness. Oh, gee, how did you do that? Somebody pay this guy. Teach. I need lessons right now. Oh, shit. Oh, but at least nice recovery. Another one. Nice recovery. Bounce out. But my goodness, I would like some lessons because I want to know how you do that.
It looks like they just jammed the sticks to the top left of the ladder, but when I tried that,
it doesn't work though. It's like, it's like, why am I running this beta? It must be the transmitter. But this season has been rough for transmitters, and I went through an X-Lite and an X-Lite Pro, both internal USB micro ports broke off internally. Not my fault, unfortunately.
Why don't you play with the USB dongle thing, so you don't have to.
No.
You don't like that?
My man AK yelled at me. He said, "Do not fly with a dongle. Latency." And he is accurately true on that. You got a slight little, delay when you're using a dongle. So I did notice it. I went back to my beta Lite 2, the prototype that I received, and actually it did pretty well. I do have a bunch of, unfortunately, switches are broken now. I don't know why, but they're stuck and jammed, but it is what it is. But hey, that's what you get when you pay for that type of product. But we are going to be stocking that brand new jumper, though. Hopefully that jumper looks pretty robust, and you can check that out at the WeBleedFPV.com store. It's going to be arriving very shortly. I made sure of it.
The T-Lite?
Yeah, the jumper T-Lite JP 4-in-1. Looks like a nice little transmitter, robust, and hopefully it's worth the price that they're asking for. So
it's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Yeah, right now, we're going to list it at $79.99 on the website, but I think it's for that type of technology and capability, it's still a pretty good deal.
Yeah, definitely.
We'll see. If after some reviews and testing, if it doesn't pan out to be worth that type of dollar amount, we're definitely willing to readjust and be respectful to the community. But as of right now, based on the capability, that has over 50 protocols for $79.99, which is and it's sim capable and game style remote. You can't really beat that bad boy right there.
Yeah. That's probably going to be my next one. Because I don't want to buy another FR Sky product.
It is FR Sky capable, which is nice.
Yeah. And I still have all Fly Sky stuff too, so.
Nice. With the whoops and stuff, I think it's crucial and important that all the protocols are knowledge and capable. Especially with the I would say the big three: Tiny Whoop, Beta, NewBeeDrone. Of course, you have Emax, Mobular. Oh, Henderson hit the recharge gate, and it sends off OG Dr. Love up against Grasslands. Around a 22 gate lead right there for some reason.
Smeeland accidentally hit the recharge gate before going through the finish on his third lap, so he's going to have to launch and then just go through the finish at the very end.
So he needs to be ready and on point, because that 3-4 second lap, you do have that 2-second delay with the beeps, but that could make the difference. But if anybody's watching OG Dr. Love, somebody call the doctor, because there's a surgery going on right now. My goodness.
If he gets close enough, they still have to. Grassland's about to finish.
Yes.
And now Smeeland
but still,
has to launch.
Impressive run by the man. Oh no,
that's right. Kendrick's last one my lap.
Clip the side of that pillar in the cube.
D-Mick went. Oh, D-Mick
That
went.
sends
through the
off.
fly.
D-Mick is up and running.
Yep, he went first, and now he's going last because he went through the.
So it
gates.
really does come down.
shot
This is going to
lines.
be crucial here. I hope you guys will watch.
Oh,
Smealin has to come through off the delay, hit that gate for the win.
yeah.
If that's what it comes down to.
If for some reason he delays like 5-10 seconds, if he's not paying attention, D-Mick's right there. Oh, but D-Mick another little crash.
There's a huge gap though right there between Kendrick and D-Mick though.
Yeah.
Anybody could recover that. Here comes Captain Kendrick, making his final turn, hitting it. Let's see what happens here. He sends it, and then boom, Smealin and the win. Ladies and gentlemen, good game. Way to race. This team is just built for speed.
Yep, it's still 646 with that set of pilots. See what their times were. Yeah, Smealin with the 61s. Whew. Kendrick only got a 67.
So there it is. They three-peated them, shut them out.
Even with a couple mistakes there on the recharge. All right, the final match.
All right, my team's going to join up now. I got
the final match. Tonight's matchup is brought to you by Twisted Tea. Zotek's favorite drink of the night.
Hey, Starship Boopers, I was saying a bunch of stuff in that other chat and I realized I was muted, so my bad. But great racing with you guys this season, man. Thanks for being part of the team.
Oh my
For sure,
God.
man. It was a blast.
All right,
You guys
Good job,
showed
guys.
up tonight, man.
Yeah,
Dude, that was impressive.
Super
You should
consistent, the whole team.
stick around with us, my man, and
I'm
help
hanging
us out
out.
here in the final. No doubt,
hanging
man.
out.
That dude, OG, man, you were killing it on those
your
on that
ladders.
table.
Just that under the table section.
Oh my God, I was just like, call the surgeon because somebody's. Dude, it was awesome. I was
Did you
super
see
impressed.
The second race against you guys, though, Tech, me and Agilis ran
Dude.
neck and neck for 2 whole laps. That was so much
Go,
fun.
it was going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It was one. It was like a half a gate lead. It was very impressive.
Every time I turned, I could see him. I'm excited to see this. I hate to say it, but I don't think one can take down Speedy Hornets in a race like this.
No,
don't
no.
think so
The
either.
secret weapon, D-Tomps. Where
They're
are
one-
you?
Your 1 through 4 is just
They got
Those
four
death-
They have 4 captains in Grasslands. That's
yeah.
and Grasslands is no slouch in Tier 4 either. When he's on, he can run quick.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean he's still putting down 70. He had a 74 last time, so it's
He's
perfect.
by no means slow. It's just that the rest of his team is so fast that it kind of gets lost.
Smealin and Bernie are actually their fastest 2 pilots right now.
Yep, I spent a bunch of time racing with
Racing.
Smealin on this track these
Yeah.
past couple weeks.
Yeah, I've raced with him all day today, and him and Bernie were just like consistently 60, 61 every
Yep.
single.
Yep.
So when
Here we
Kenny's
go.
on, he can get sub 1 minute. Same with SFBV, but they're much less consistent than Smealin and Bernie.
Yeah, dude, that's what we were
Well, those
hoping.
boys right now, they're practicing.
We were hoping just to get SFPV or Kemrick just to trip up enough for us to at least make them drop one.
That-
but
That first one where they had to reset. What's his name? SFBV. They had a
disconnected.
really bad run.
yeah, dude, we were
And
pulling
D-Mick
on
had a
them. We were
really good
gaining on
run.
them.
Yeah. Demick only was like 3 seconds behind SFPV.
I'm rooting for on your left. That's where I'm putting all my money.
They have a good team too. With gaining ground at tier
The key
tier
is
3.
gaining ground's going to have to keep it consistent.
Yeah, no, he'll be fine. I think he'll be okay.
This is a much less stressful racing environment. Doing it like doing these relays, just being in the Discord with your team.
And they're off.
Yep. Okay.
You got
SFPV.
FPV and AK. I'll be on board with AK right here.
Okay, I'll follow SFPV.
Nice.
They are linked up right now.
Linked up. Not even a half a gate, a quarter gate in between each
SFPV,
other.
It's a little distance because he can point down and throttle.
Yeah, but
at
AK
that
is
one
just
part.
right there.
Yep, I
Look at that
expect him to
tight.
push up right here. So this is
Oh,
where
slight bobble
SFPV
by
has
AK. Just
had some
holding
issues.
it strong.
Oh,
Please, definitely muted me. Oh, another slight bobble off the top of the table. SFPV is pulled away by 5 gates, possibly. They're both in the big cube right now. AK is in the top part, SFPV is in the bottom part, and they're coming around. But nice recovery by AK, and he is pushing through. And he's going in for his second lap, pushing hard. Ah, my goodness.
SFPV with a couple taps, but nothing that slowed him down. I mean, significantly. If he has this big of a lead on AK, it's going to be tough. So, Milan versus ZDZ. I'm interested to see what ZDZ is running. 'Cause that'll be.
Oh, AK, a slight little bobble. Get your fingers. There you go, buddy. Make sure you mute me.
This is
another bobble. Shit.
This is one of SFPV's cleaner runs too. So.
Yep. Most definite, man. It's all right. We got a long matchup.
He got lost, but he's back. Okay.
He did well. You know what? Not for nothing. He did pick up a couple gates though on that little bobble. Yep. So AK is just right there, right behind him, and now Captain Kendrick is off and running. This is really important that AK hits that charge gate and sends
16 gates.
D-Toms, who came out of nowhere, figured out that speed hack tonight. Send it, son. That's what I'm talking about. Show me what you had. Look at him blaze those trails. D-Tom's put a lot of hard effort and work into this week, and it's definitely shown right here, folks. And that's what it takes to be a champion. So,
Kenny just slayed that table section.
Yeah.
Clean.
Yeah, but look at that D-Toms, though. Talk about Slayer. Might have to give that Whoop Slayer title to D-Toms right there.
It's like...
Got a bunch of Whoop Masters in the house for sure.
See when D-Toms comes through, where Kenny's at if he made up any time.
OG, you watching this?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, nice.
So, maybe one...
What do you think's gonna happen, man?
I don't know. Like I said, I think Speedy Hornets just has too many hitters, man.
No doubt, but anybody see that D-Tom's tower right there? I mean, the dude just crushed it.
As well,
he must be listening. Mute me. Nice, man. Nice recovery, though. These boys hanging it high and tight.
This is going to be the fastest.
Yeah, for sure.
Time so far, unless
not for nothing though, but on your left, this is their first run of the night. So if anything, they're pretty rusty, and everybody else has been battling it out throughout the evening. So, you got to take that into consideration, and you might see it tighten up as we progress through this round, and in the further rounds.
All right, so Bernie on the track now. D-Tom's about to pit. And he does, and
ZDZ is up and running.
26 gates. Bernie was on gate 26 when ZDZ launched. Slight extension of the lead there. Speedy Hornets don't have any mistakes. They're going to be pretty tough to take down. Bernie on the lap 2. ZDZ looks like he's in the final section of his first lap. Comes through.
Here's what could come
made up
fight
some time.
Speedy Hornets in the butt, though, is the fact that they got 3 out of their 5 pilots flying acro, and we've seen some pretty hefty crashes acro related, where it's hard to kind of get again.
But I will note that SFPV and Kendrick are super good at like restarting compared to most of the other acro pilots I've seen. Sometimes they'll go through like a 2 or 3 crash like in a row thing. That really slows them down. Whereas
no doubt.
Doesn't seem to happen as much with angle pilots. Oof. Bernie like. Alright, SFP back on the track for his final lap.
Left's going to have some pushing to do to catch up with these guys.
Yeah, you're going to see AK really push it coming up here. He's got nothing to lose.
Nope.
I have not seen a single crash out of Speedy Hornets so far. They've had some bobbles, but no actual crashes. So I think this is going to be their fastest time.
Nice.
All the pilots with about a 60-second lap, fast lap. Kenny?
Yes,
AK coming around.
hot lap on here was 58 something. AK said his hot lap was a 54. That's insane.
There you go.
Yeah, let's see where Kenny's going to be when AK comes in. 30 gates. 30's a little more. This one looking like...
G-Toms is off and running right there. As he hits that ladder, he's just... My goodness. It's just real nice right there, man. We have 8 people on our live feed right now, guys. Just want to say thank you to all of our, I guess all of the viewers, 9 viewers tonight, checking us out. We're in the final of the NewBeeDrone We Bleed FPV Whoop Series number 2 Championship.
Kenny with some issues there.
Unbelievable.
Hit the flag before the charge gate and then hit the charge gate, I guess? I don't know. Or the start finish? Don't think it's going to make that much difference.
My goodness. But D-Toms, though, that boy right there is just hauling ass. Excuse my French. But doing real good.
He cut 7 or 8 gates off the lead.
Who's up? Who's up? You got Bernie and ZDZ.
Yep.
And they're off.
Bernie crashes.
He's going to have to have a lot of mistakes for ZDZ to make up that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, AK's already calling it.
Let's see. What was their time? Do you remember their time on the first heat of last time?
587, I think.
Okay.
586, 587, something like that.
Oh, Bernie doing an extra little yaw spin for some fun.
They busted 10 seconds.
576.
Yeah, I knew that one was it. Let's see. Look at their times. Oh, SFPV putting out a 57, Kendrick with 58, and Bernie solidly with 62. Yeah, if they're running like that, it is going to be a long day for on your left. Or I guess
Well, that's
not,
one in
not
the
a long
books
day.
right there.
ZDZ putting down
Yes,
64.
AK is saying it's best of 4 of 7, so best out of 7 here.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's cool. So we get to see a little bit more. Bernie doing some freestyle. Alright, they're already off. Oh, what was that?
And they're off.
Okay, so this is the same setup as before, right? They just have 2 extra heats. So this will be Captain 1-3.
I'll be right back, boys.
Yep.
So now we're going to replace Bernie with Smealin and ZDZ with Gaining Ground. I think we're going to see a similar result. I think AK is going to run cleaner this time, though.
Yeah, definitely cleaner.
Him and SVP both starting again. And they are neck and neck. We got SFPV out by got a gate lead on AK. Ooh. Oh, AK crashes on the tower. Or under the tower. Oh, a second crash. That's plagued him the last 2 runs, but he's keeping it closer than he did last time.
Yep. Yeah, I see him right there, man.
Still has another lap to go. Let's see if he pits and goes, or he goes on to 2. Going for 2.
Going for 2.
He said sometimes he'll pit if he's not feeling it.
Look at that.
There you go.
Not for nothing, we just want to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors. We have AZ Nitrax, we have NewBeeDrone, we have Empire Drone Co., we have We Bleed FPV, and we have, of course, the man Greg over at Perspective Image. And if I forgot anybody, I am sorry, but my goodness, without you guys, we would not be able to make this type of event happen. AK, phenomenal. We always appreciate what you do for us in the community and everybody else that contributes to the success and the well-being of what we do out here in the whoop racing community. It means a lot. I come out here and I come out here and do everything that I can and have fun, and I enjoy being out here with all you guys, and this is what it's all about. So big clap for all of our sponsors. Thank you so much, man. We're looking forward to season 3. Probably going to start in, I would say, quarter number 2 of 2021. Definitely
Okay.
quarter number 2.
I just came back and I was getting ready to ask that because I was hoping it was going to be post-Wootopia.
Yeah, post Wootopia, man. We got to work out a few things, but the most important thing I think out here is just trying to balance out teams.
Yes.
And get some new sponsors. We the most important thing is to just keep this going, and it's a lot of fun. Sponsors definitely make it happen. Makes it very competitive, and a lot of guys, not for nothing, I appreciate it when a sponsor out there, even if it's not my company, but somebody throwing a little something towards the community and acknowledging us and what we do out there. So thank you to all those sponsors once again: AZ Nitrax, NewBeeDrone, Empire Drone Company, We Bleed FPV, Perspective Image. You guys.
Ooh, Kenny
Thank
having
you.
some issues here. Maybe you're gonna let them catch up a little bit. Yeah, I think an idea for season 3 to keep everyone like actually showing up is if you had like maybe like a $10 buy-in, but then you got it back if you were there for all the races, and if you didn't, then it goes into the prize pool.
I mean, it's a good idea.
Because
on paper, I just wonder how many people would actually.
You mean $10 buy-in every race?
No, just for the whole season.
Oh no! I mean, we'd have to I would say $10 every race. Really put them into it, you know. If you're committed, there's no need to drop out.
Yeah, if you're getting the money back, and it's like.
Yeah, most
I don't
definitely.
know if everyone has that much money to put up.
Yeah, I guess. I guess we didn't really have any kids or anything in this series.
Yeah.
Everybody pretty much is an adult. Well, I guess there's some.
It's just hard if you do like fines or something, and then like the people don't show up, you have to like collect. That's just a pain.
Yeah.
So it's better to have like giving back or.
No doubt.
It just
Not
sucks
to
for
take
like
away
Tomato.
from this
I feel
season.
bad for Tomato, who like showed up every week, but his team wasn't really there.
No doubt. Yes, definitely agree with you on that one. But I think maybe season 3, almost like have a pre-qualifying round for placement. Maybe have 3 races before the draft to determine placement. At least we could identify who's in, who's not in that regards, and kind of go from there. But maybe a small, player participation fee might not be a bad idea.
Yeah.
It does lock them in. But there is a lot of money on the line too, though. I mean, a lot of sponsors are very generous in regards to making this happen. So, we'll have to see. We got a lot of time ahead of us.
I think if instead of the times on the leaderboard, like locking you into the tiers, if the captains just could pick from everybody, then it would just like the whole group of people that were in, it would like eliminate the like trying to like.
Not necessarily, because the captains are still going to know who's who
yeah,
the faster ones are and all.
Exactly. So I'm saying like 1 through 7 are captains, and then 8 through 35 are draftable at any time.
But then, how do you set tiers from that?
So then the tiers are just made by the draft. So if you got drafted first, you're in tier 1 on your team. You got drafted.
Okay, I see what you mean. Because then naturally it'll kind of work itself out to where the faster time.
Yeah. Because
but then that's kind of doing it the same way. That's kind of not that much different than how it's done now.
No, because before they couldn't, like, you couldn't pick Bernie or Smeeland until tier 3, right? But now you can pick them in tier 1.
I see what you mean. Yeah. You're right.
AK is off and running right here, folks.
Is he catching up?
Pushing real hard. There is a slight. I actually do believe that on your left,
Game Ground made up a little bit of time. Made up a little bit of time for him for sure. I don't. No, they don't. D. Tomps went through the finish line before he.
Yeah. I was like, they're a lap ahead. No.
Yeah, no, they're not a lap ahead. They're
AK's down like 30 laps.
Yeah.
30 laps.
30 laps. 30 laps down. 30 laps down in a 9-lap race.
2 bobbles. You got it, man.
Yeah, he's trying to push too hard now.
Yeah. Well, they got 1 more here, and no, this is best of 7, so they still got 2 more.
Yeah.
And I think
best of 7.
Reckless versus Grasslands will be their best matchup. Yep, just this one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah, I think Reckless versus Grasslands is their best overall matchup.
Yeah, it sucks because I feel like us versus On Your Left would have been a way better matchup than us versus Speedy Hornets.
Yeah.
Because my team was flying fucking good tonight. Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Got really
You
loud.
guys didn't have
really good.
You guys were all like, oh no, I guess Jay was a little faster than Bunty. I was gonna say you guys were actually like in order of speeds.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only kind of out of order. I don't know. I don't know, because D-Mick was really fast on a lot of tracks too. I don't. There's so many people that have gotten
That's
so
true.
much
D-Mick
faster.
was like
That
up
it's-
there with Bunty if he was.
Yeah. But you know, Blunty's had a lot of stuff going on recently. All of his stuff with Bardwell and all that. So
Yeah.
I know this hasn't really been his focus in a little bit, which I totally get with the other stuff he's got going on within the hobby.
He's also kind of like gaining ground, where if he has a really clean lap, it's super fast, but then he also makes mistakes more often.
Yep. But when he's grinding, because I remember towards the end of season 1 when he was grinding, like he was getting like real quick.
Gaining ground made a significant error. They're not going to make that much of a difference, but
It's actually a pretty close race. This is really
Yeah.
close.
Oh wow! Wait, what happened?
I don't think he's got time. Nope. They still took it, but that wound up being a really close race.
Oh no! Oh, that sucks. I think gaining ground cost them that because he went through the finish and he didn't go into the pit, and then he went all the way to the circle.
Yeah.
And then he crashed into the circle.
Yeah, because that was
Look at
less
that
than
time.
a second difference.
That cost at least like 5 seconds or something.
Yeah, that was an excellent race. At the end there, that was crazy.
1
They
second.
just all caught up
Less
caught
than
up at
1
the end.
second. That happened. So something weird happened there at the end. Maybe AK will jump back in. AK says when I flew, he could only see 10% of the screen. Some weird stuff happened.
Yeah, definitely some weird stuff happened.
They're like, we were running at the same time. AK said he could only see 10% of the screen. Okay. But they would have won anyway. Oh, Gaining Ground said he couldn't fly. That's why that happened.
I don't know, that was so close. I almost kind of want to see him rerun it.
Okay, so the game glitched and 2 people on your left were flying at the same time. That's how they got up.
Okay.
But the Speedy Hornets won anyway, so they're just giving it to Speedy Hornets and moving on.
Yeah. What's that mean? You know.
Yeah, two
weird.
lead then.
That's weird.
If On Your Left had won that one, then yeah, I could have seen rerunning it. But yeah, it makes sense. I think Kenny's turning on his hacks.
So this one is going to be captains 3 and 4, I believe.
Yep.
So we'll see AK with Gaining Ground and Reckless versus Kenny, Smeeland, and Grasslands.
Yep.
I think this is going to be their best setup.
That's the same thing we said.
So who we got first? AK and Kenny.
Okay, so just straight up captain's battle.
Oh. Right on top of each other. Expecting to, I want to see some this. Ooh, but he got the activation, so it didn't cost him as much. Going back. I'm gonna see some clean laps out of AK here. Oh man.
Yep.
I don't know about you, but it's time for a little pizza rolls.
Nice.
Nice.
You know what? I just gotta point out too that just the fact that AK is able to show up and race as well as he does, because just from the few nights that I helped out with like a little bit of commentating here and there, it's hard as hell to like get good practice in leading up to your race when you're dealing with all that. So him always dealing with that and the organizing everything and the
definitely not easy.
Keeping the score of everything, like that's a lot to deal with, and then still try to practice and then show up for your race. So
yeah, it's way nicer if you could just spend like the 20 minutes before just like running laps over and over.
Yep.
And then you're just ready to go. That's what I try to do. So, but AK not far behind.
Nope.
No.
Kenny
must have had some mistakes too.
In the snake one, Kenny's coming out. So they're both finishing up there.
My issue is this is a super fast section for Acro.
Yeah. So let's see how far ahead Grasslands gets before.
That'll be.
That's going to be Reckless. So it looked like it was about at gate 11 when Reckless launched. See if Reckless can catch up Grasslands here. This is going to be Reckless's first run the whole night, so Grasslands at least has had one run last time. Sounds looking really nice and clean, though. Reckless is closing the gap slightly.
I feel like that under the table section really separates times out.
Yep.
But it actually seems like they were about the same speed through it, because he didn't really gain any time when I'm doing that. He's gaining some now.
I think
he's right behind
he's
him
right
now.
there with him. So looks like he made up almost all the gates in the first lap.
Oh.
Now just pushing ahead.
Grasslands go down there? No.
No, they're right on top of each other. So it's gonna be some good racing here.
Their camera views, because it's like it was looking exactly the same there for a second. But it looks like Reckless Man's pulled out of that battle ahead.
Then who we have? Gaining Ground and Smeelan. Ooh, okay. Gaining Ground can.
If Gaining Ground keeps on
Smeelan,
speed, it'll be a good race.
Yep. Grasslands put down perfect 2 laps so far. Not a single bump.
Reckless
bobble
got
or anything.
Still
They're right neck and neck with each other.
Yep.
Excellent race.
Reckless made up 10 laps on the first lap, or 10 gates on the first lap, but on the second lap there you're even the whole way.
Here come the
both going into the pit. Yep.
Smeelan got off first.
Oh no, where's gaining ground?
Ground
Oh
hasn't taken off.
He's
no!
he's not even in the right spot. I can see his screen, and he's like he's in the. Where is he? But he's not in the right spots though.
Are we calling this one?
I think they're gonna have to redo it because he can't fly.
Oh no! Yeah, let's start a new lobby.
Going out.
Be right back.
Yeah, I saw gaining ground, and he was like squiggling around on the ground. Probably trying to talk.
You guys got kettle corn out in your neck of the woods?
Yep, always at like the fairs and stuff.
Yeah, like the farms. We have, New York. I'm up in farm country, so a lot of the farms do a lot of they do apple donuts and the kettle corn, and so we just took the girls to go chop down a Christmas tree, or AKA a Hanukkah bush, and kettle corn, man, right out of like a cast iron, it's pretty badass. So
Nice.
So that's what I'm snarfing on right now.
Nice. Love some good kettle corn.
Oh my god, love it.
Bobby's back up.
Okay.
Somebody's running the haunted domes. Nice.
Fun track.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Right, so that was potentially heat number 3, but now being a reset. I need to be not purple, so I'm not on their team. So blue. Go. Alright, so I think this might be actually good for on your left. Their pilots that haven't flown very much get a little extra stick time. AK can maybe get a cleaner lap in, their first 2 laps. Here they go.
Yep.
Guess it's going to be Kendrick versus AK again. Let's see. Yep.
Wow, seems a lot faster now for some reason.
AK with a perfect ladder there.
Yep. Kenny's right there though.
Oh, that's it. Oh, yep. Small bubble.
The way the acro guys are able to dive into that ladder is so cool.
Yeah, right.
Little Kenny.
Oh, AK down.
They crash at the same time then.
Yeah. Oh, AK again. Man. Not having any clean laps so far.
The table.
Maybe trying to carry his team too much. Right, he's only about 7 or 8 gates behind in the first lap.
Yep.
Kenny must have had a mistake because he caught way up. see him now. Turned so close.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Got a
the
cane?
pre-turn. Oh,
Oh, no.
He had him. He had him. Had it back even. Cut that one too close.
Still back up pretty close with him though.
Yep. Section, like you said, favors the acro pilots slightly.
Yeah, Kenny didn't have a super clean section there though, but it looks like AK must have made a little bobble somewhere.
AK goes
Yeah,
to the charge gate.
He crashed under the table.
Reckless is up and running.
Alright, this time different because last time Grasslands had launched second, this time Smeelan launches second. So we're actually going to see kind of a probably a chase where G Thompson's going to try to chase down Grasslands. I'm assuming Smeelan's going to work out maybe a 20 gate lead in these 2 laps or so over Reckless. Reckless looking very clean though. Not wanting to give up too much. Oh, as I say that. Crashed. So there's that 20 gate lead.
Goes down though twice.
Wheelan?
Well, once was an actual crash, the other was a knocked him to, didn't crash him out. Oh, and he made a little mistake on the ladder. Actually got really lucky that the gates counted that when it went on his fall down, his tumble down the ladder.
I always like to root for it to be as close as possible. Oh well, let's see. Smeelan is going to finish right now, and how far will Grasslands get out ahead of D Tops? 4. So about 13 gates. Well, I guess 16 by the time he actually got it going.
Yeah, but that should be no trouble for gaining ground to make up that time.
Oh, gaining ground, not D Tops, my bad. Yeah, so gaining ground should be able to make up that and more. If he doesn't, it's not going to be looking great.
Excuse me.
Main table. Looks like he's cut it down to maybe. I guess it just depends on where you are on the track.
Mistake out of gaining ground there.
Nope. Oh, another one. Getting a little lost. Let's see. What happened to Grasslands? He must have had a little crash. Okay. They're pretty close now. 1 gate. 2 gates. Oh! Gaining ground. Clips the edge coming up.
Uh-oh.
Can't see Grasslands anymore before you can see him. Oh, there he is. Needs to make up this time by the end of this lap. At least get it even. Oh, Grasslands crashed.
Oh.
Oh, gaining ground with the bobble. The gaining ground has pushed ahead. Just barely.
Just by a gate.
Yeah. They're basically on the same gate. He has a cleaner end section here. Gaining ground got a little lost last time. Looks like he's got it this time. Alright, let's see if he hits. Alright, here goes AK. AK needs a clean lap here.
Clean lap, no bobbles.
Gotta stay ahead of Kenny for Reckless. Needs to give Reckless as much of a lead on Smeeland as he can. Alright, this is this area where AK has had some mistakes. See if he can get through this table section super clean. Oh! The LED, but not that bad, not that bad. Kenny has taken the lead on him though. Not what On Your Left wants to see. Both finish and then go through, and Reckless launches. Okay, it's only a gate or two gap right now. Smeeland's obviously gonna increase that a little bit. He's clean. But Reckless hanging in there.
Come on.
If Reckless can keep it this close, Gaining Round's gonna have a good shot. Oh, Smeeland with the small bobble.
Oh, small bobble by Reckless. Nice recovery.
Gonna come down to this. Smeeland goes through properly. Launches Grasslands. Here comes Reckless. Oh! There.
He's off.
8 gates. Gaining Ground made that up last time.
That's a lot of pressure right there.
See how clean he is. He has to push. A little bit. I wouldn't go crazy though, you don't want to. You can see Grasslands, the end of the tunnel as he gets in. Alright, this is going to be the key part. Ooh, gets lucky with the ladder there, has a little miss, but keeps it clean. Needs to keep this part clean. Oh! Oh, it's going to be really tough now. Only a gate or so behind, but... Oh, it's going to come around to it right here. It takes a slight wrong turn. Not going to be enough. Oh, man. Oh. 1.5 seconds over 8-9 laps. So close. That's just a couple bobbles.
Yep.
I really wish with Gaining Ground had a clean table there, because I think that was about a 1.5 second crash. It would have been like right down to it at the last second. Okay. So that's 3-0 Speedy Hornets. What's this one? 2, 3, 4?
I believe so.
Bernie, Wheelan, Grasslands, and ZDZ.
This is it.
The
This is the
ground.
last one, right?
But, yeah, if On Your Left doesn't win. Yep. Gonna be tough. I think Speedy Hornets is going to take this one. My prediction.
You got Bernie and ZDZ.
ZDZ actually ahead out of Bernie in the start here.
Pretty awesome to watch Acro.
Yep. Oh, ZDZ with the crash.
That's Bernie Spring Loose right there.
Yep.
He's right back, right on top of him. You can see him.
Oof. Oh, he got the activation at least. Oh, no, that is not good. Oh.
What happened?
That was rough. He hit the top of the start finish and crashed. And then when he came back, he hit the hurdle and crashed. And then kind of got going after that, but how much was, that pushed him out like 15 gate lead now. Oof.
This could be the sweep then, huh?
Yep. He needed to hold with like close to Bernie because Smeelan probably has the edge on gaining ground. Oh no, but then no, I mean Grasslands and Reckless were actually like really close last time. All right. Seemed like it took Smeelan a second to launch there. And 17 gates when Reckless launched. So last will be Gaining Ground and Grasslands. So at least that's they'll be able to make up some ground there. Really probably going to need to see super clean laps out of everyone on your left. And some mistakes like that little bobble there from Smeelan. Oof, Smeelan has stretched his lead out to 30 gates.
Yeah, Reckless has had a few bobbles. Oh, another one he crashes out on the goalpost.
I feel like this might be one of Smeelin's faster laps. He seems like he's killing it on this one. Alright, let's see how far Grasslands is when... Ooh, he's going to have quite a bit of lead by the time Reckless gets in here. I don't know if Gaining Ground's going to be able to make that up. It's like 30, 40 gates.
Yeah, 40 gates. Gaining Ground was a mistake off the launch, too.
I think bending major mistakes from Speedy Hornets here. Looking like they're going to take the force sweep.
Yeah, race isn't even halfway over yet. There's still time for them to come back. Gaining Ground's definitely going to need to keep it completely clean, though.
Yep.
There's some mistakes out of Grasslands. Really nice under the table section from Gaining Ground.
Nice.
Grasslands looks locked in.
Yeah, we'll have to see how much time he made up in that first lap.
He was, what, 40? So now he's only going to be about 30?
Yeah, made up about 10 games. And he had a mistake that lap, too, so...
Let's see if we can catch up if Grassland's coming into the table here. This is the potential area where most of the mistakes have been made, I'd say.
Yeah.
Looks nice and clean through it. Very nice. All right. So he pits and launches Bernie again.
Gaining Ground just had a real big struggle leading into the table section.
Oh. Bobble, but with recovery.
Bernie with the clean table on his last lap. Coming up to the snake here.
Wrecked.
That last one was so close.
Yeah, man, super close.
We were watching, and if Gaining Ground didn't make that little bobble right at the end, I think it would have been like almost tied. Would have been an exciting finish. All right. So Smeelin. Yeah. Looks like a 50-plus gate lead.
What?
Is that right?
Just happened. Something on my end dropped. The team cannot be considered valid.
Oh no.
Oh. Who left up? Let's see.
Reckless dropped.
Oh. ZDZ left too.
All right. Well, I guess they're calling it.
That was what an ending right there, folks. Not for nothing, those pizza rolls are super tasty as I disappeared for 20 minutes while munching those mother effers down.
Take it.
Oh, the chat's great, dude.
Alrighty, so I'm
That
gonna
is
post
great
this up
right
here
now.
on the stream real quick, guys. So that concludes it. Speeding Hornets just perfect. Both the Starship Whoopers and then on your left, they did not lose one at all. Won every single heat, every single time that they raced here tonight. So definitely crushing the competition. And they are going to be your overall winners. Second place is going to go to On Your Left, and third overall going to be Starship Whoopers. So I'll be in contact with each of those pilots to make sure each pilot gets their payout. Shout out to our sponsors, of course, NewBeeDrone, Arizona Night Tracks, Empire Drone Co., We Bleed, FPV, and live stream brought to you by Perspective Image. Congrats to all these pilots. Stay tuned. It'll be a few months, but stay tuned for Season 3. Things will be much different in Season 3. One of the biggest things that we've had of people saying is with pilots not showing up or certain pilots not flying at their capabilities come trials. So things are going to be a lot different come next season. More than likely, you will have to pay to enter to race as well next season to prove that you do want to be a part of things. So again, do be prepared for that come Season 3. But again, huge congrats to the Speedy Hornets. A great performance here tonight and definitely crushing it all across the board. All their pilots were on top of their game and absolutely killing it. A well-desered win of the Speedy Hornets. And thank you those for all that have tuned in, have watched from home. If you don't know, stay tuned. Season 3 will probably be amped up and running around end of February, beginning of March. Probably announcing stuff for Season 3 around January. And keep in mind, Season 3, things will be a little bit different. Pilots will pay to enter, and things will be a little bit different come Season 3. So hope to see you for that. Other than that, congrats to Speedy Hornets. We will see you guys in Season 3.
So good.
Today's webcast was provided by Perspective Image. Visit perspectiveimage.com to find out how we can help stream your next event.